Hi YouTube, welcome back Disco Elysium. Let's go. Last night we sang karaoke, it was bad. It was bad, it was horrible. But you know what? My homie Kim, my fucking homie, Kim Katsuragi, he was beautiful. He said, these people don't know art. He's a real one. Alright, I gotta pay my,
Just wow. I hope you really enjoyed yourself up there. Had a cathartic experience. Because for the rest of us, that really sucked.
You know, I said this last night, but like, it's even... The thing is, I relate to this. I relate to this so much. You know how many nights of karaoke I had people just come up to me and be like, yeah, that was something. Like, instead of like giving me compliments and saying, yeah, good job. No, they were just like, oh, yeah. Okay, who's singing next? Like, this has happened to me. This has happened to me in real life.
It's safe to say this is about your karaoke performance.
You don't understand my performance. Those high notes, I purposefully shredded them to convey a strained, worn-out sadness. No wonder. Yeah. It's like, I feel it. I feel his pain. Yeah, look, you just don't get it.
I get it. You were purposefully shit. So original. I'm not letting anyone up there again. Ever. Now what did you want?
So about my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
Here.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Yeah. Goodbye. Alright, we still have time. I kind of want to, because I think we need to do this.
It's you again. What is it?
Oh, you said talk to the couple about the karaoke? Okay, I'll do that first. Yeah, I'm gonna take off now. See, because I think we need to pass this one in order to advance the story. Yeah, but let's see what the couple says.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
Okay, he didn't say anything. Lena?
Oh, hello, sweetie. So nice to see you again.
Okay, I guess we can do this one. Just to pass the time. Yeah, but they didn't react.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
I can't believe this shit. Alright, see you around. Look, bro, there's no point stalling. There's no point stalling. We're running out of time. Our chances are really bad. Really, really, really bad.
It's you again. What is it?
Really bad, really low, but we gotta try it. We gotta fucking try it. We need to know where the woman is. Where is this woman? Where are you hiding her? 42%. Look, 42% is pretty low, but it's still a shot. Still a shot, still a chance. Roll, roll, roll. I gotta establish my authority. Actually, wait. Yeah, wait. Okay, let me double check. Okay, I gotta double check, make sure I'm wearing the That's right, because I don't have anything. I don't have anything for authority. I just have the minus authority. That's right. Okay.
It's you again. What is it?
It's you again. What is it? I'm here to establish my authority. 52%. Roll.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men,
Yes.
swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41.
Ah.
It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hands.
You got a problem with beer now?
Yeah, that shit makes you gay.
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I'm also a big fan of beer. And jerking off instead of helping people. Yeah. Yeah. I'm a big fan of beer. And jerking off instead of helping people.
You saying we don't help people?
He puts the beer down.
I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal.
He turns to Titus.
All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
Monica's titties? Where did that come from, Kim?
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up. But that's the problem. So so they killed the guy. They killed the guy, but the problems got worse. They didn't solve anything. Now they got Cornell. Cornell threatened to start a fucking war.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help. Someone's been raped. She needs counseling. We need to talk to her. I've asked this before. Why are you hiding the victim? Yeah, why are you hiding the victim?
Titus is hiding nothing.
She turns to the hulk of a
Titus?
man.
You want to talk to her? Fine, talk to her.
Yeah.
I got nothing to hide.
Everybody has something to hide. He certainly does.
So long as you treat her with respect. No questioning, no harassing, or you got the freight train of pain heading your way.
He grinds his fist into his
You
palm.
understand?
What is her name?
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's Amonju with an O-U.
Wait. Glacia was the victim? Glacia's the lorry driver? Wait, I thought she was with Cornell. Oh, shit.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Keep your cool. Nope. -1, -1, -1. Say you didn't remember being a cop. Say you didn't remember reality. Talked about your room and crying. She knows me already. Okay, fuck it. Let's roll.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand
Ouch.
what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
All right, so what was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Does that establish that?
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
Okay, so the rape, when was that?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again.
He
So
crushes.
what does it matter?
What do you mean, what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
Exactly.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
2 weeks ago.
Here you go, boss.
The tall blonde man throws him a can. Titus cracks it open. So, scratch your head. What is your relationship with her?
I know her.
He looks around, and an uncommon silence fills the room.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
He crosses his arms.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not from around here.
You mean Revachol? Nah, she's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble.
The fat guy blurts out.
Had some bad luck, that's all. Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent.
Alright, you said you partied today. Cool, that's cool, but what do you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Drugs. Drugs avoid his gaze? Was it sex? Did you do karaoke?
Yeah, tons of it. All the songs.
So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all.
He says matter-of-factly.
I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
Alright, so they fucked.
He's doing a good job here. A commendable performance of I don't give a shit.
But it's more, though. It's more. It wasn't just sex. You love her, don't you? Yeah, I think I laugh nervously. I think I know her.
You don't know her.
You're wrong, I do.
Not the way I do.
Oh, of course. Okay, thank you. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Alright, yeah. So if we do this, it's just,
Again?
Yeah, nothing. Okay.
Whatever.
I'm taking off. BRB? Alright, Ox. It's getting good. It's getting good. Oh, we can talk to Kim.
Officer, what was that?
What was what?
You looked strange when he mentioned the assault victim's name. Do you know that woman?
He looks you in the eye. Yes.
Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Yeah.
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
I didn't rape her. Yeah. So she knows I did some pretty crazy stuff before I passed out, that I partied hard and not very mental healthily.
So she overheard you? Or did you party together?
She overheard me listening to music and doing weird things from her room. Is the one next to yours.
Anything else?
I met her in the hallway. She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
I asked her where we are, what city this is, maybe even what year, something like that.
That's clearly your interrogation technique. Anything else?
I didn't rape her. I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
Okay, and that's it. Look, I'm not gonna say I didn't rape her, because of course I didn't. Like, I don't think I did. I hope he didn't. Harry? Nothing, let's move on.
We'll be alright, Lieutenant. This is nothing.
Is it though? Nothing? You're still in for a bumpy ride here. Try not to mess it up.
Alright. Let's just go. Let's get this done.
The door is closed.
Knock.
Who is it?
A woman's voice answers, muffled by the door. Muffled by the door.
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open.
She shouts.
I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Perfect. I love snooping. Call me Snoopy. Right, hotel bill calculations. Looks like she's had an extended stay. Piles of dirty clothes, a woman's. That's all we see. There's nothing else. What are my stats? My perception is high enough. We should be seeing something. Shivers is at 6. We could increase it. We have 2 skill points. Yeah, I kind of want to, I kind of like this one. The precarious world. We're cleaning out the rooms. Someone's been walking around in your dreams lately, looking for something, tidying up, rearranging, storing away all the unrealized dreams, putting old pains in boxes. The worst nightmares have settled down for a while. A spot of light on the bedroom door after the dark. The fluttering of eyelids in the spring sun. A thought that arises, only to disappear again, and yet there's a pattern emerging. Bankruptcy sequence. Man, it'd be good if I knew what. If I knew what. Like what they give you. But I think that's the point, right? Just take a risk. Take a risk, take a gamble. Let's do cleaning out the rooms. I think it's interesting because there is no, there's no negative. Because all these have like a temporary research bonus. Where it's like minus this, minus that. But this one has none. So let's see. Yeah, then in terms of stats, I kind of want to save it. Whenever we have to do another white check. Wait, can I, Yeah, bottle. I'm cleaning up. The window. You see the yard below. The corpse is no longer there.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot.
A lot.
But not for scrubbing blood off towels, or anything else interesting, it seems. It's clean of chemical odors too. Just some dried toothpaste on the handle.
Right, look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
There's quite the collection in here.
Anything of note?
Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoparidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
Nacra.
Nacra. This is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
I literally have one of those. Look, you can't see that well, but yeah, it's yeah, it's a nasal spray. Nasal spray for people who pass out from drugs and shit. It expired last year. Well, Whispered Nacra, opioid antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
The lieutenant nods and then looks at the door.
You could say he's on the lookout.
Search the pill sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotvaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
All right, electrochemistry. Is there something more interesting here? 83, pretty good. Pretty good chance. However, I'm paranoid, man. Like after that last check, after we lost that last check, like I really don't want to fuck it up. So let's get the yeah, these gloves on. I think we got a hat. Or I guess the robe. Look, just a little bit. I look ridiculous.
This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs.
97, let's go.
Plus an old toothbrush. A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
Lieutenant, I see a brand called Preptide.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
Ah, prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
No. Just take it in plain sight. Take it in secret. No, I'm not gonna take it. Okay, but let's ask ourselves, what's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Advanced. Look, I really don't want it. Close it. Unless we need it for the investigation, but because the thing is, I already have drugs. I literally already have drugs. I got alcohol, I got beer, I have a speed bottle, I have hallucinogens. Yeah, bruh, we're souped up. Look, we're already souped up. No need to overdo it. No need, no need. No need for speed. Nothing's changed. Nah, alright, upstairs. Dude, why is this room different? It's bigger. This bed has been hastily made.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
Leave. Ooh. Ooh. There she is. The smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol. Cold coffee in an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Gotta go fast. Hey, before we talk to her, what's over here?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Where does it lead to?
I don't know, Lieutenant Freighter.
Makes a note.
It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
You tap on the roof. Tap on the roof with your foot.
A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a
He
number
nods.
of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
So maybe the door below is a mega investigation.
No, still a mini investigation.
He pretends to make a note in his notebook. Let's push it.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy.
Heroic 15. See, look, we got the anti-object task force initiate. Wait a minute, so does that mean if we, that means if we do it, if we become part of the task force. Final day of the break? Yeah, final day of the break. Hey, what's up, Ramiro? Welcome. Welcome, bro. Tomorrow I'll have to face the month loads of uni work I neglected. Oi. Yeah, that's yeah, that's not gonna be good. That's yeah. He's up 8%. Yeah, I want to try it. Physical. This is just a shirt. Cooked, as long as I have my caffeine, nicotine, and cancer, I'll be fine. Wait, how is cancer gonna help you out in this? Yeah, how does cancer help? Yippee! Reinforcement of harmful gender and class stereotypes. Ooh woo. Nah, we don't stand a chance. Yeah, even with the shirt. What is that? 15 push-ups? God damn it, dude. I'm sleepy. I just woke up, man. I'm not fully here, bro. I'm not even fully here yet. But I gotta do it. So fucking I want a cig. Well, that's your own fault.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
No, yeah, 17. This could end horribly. Okay, fuck it. Let's try. Nah, no, we failed it. Oh, whoa. Why'd you kick it like that?
Gung-ho style. Entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
That was horrible.
All right, let's trash the place.
Sorry, I'm usually not this embarrassing.
Let's not.
Okay, leave. I tried. Ramir, you're too young to be smoking, bruv. You gotta get over it, man. Smoking is bad for you. Don't you want to grow up to be like nice and old and healthy? You don't want to be coughing up a lung just to walk up a flight of stairs. You don't want to be coughing up a lung in the middle of sex. You know, you're like, come on, bruv. It's killing you. You want to be like me. Slim, fit, and healthy. Alright, 15 push-ups. Let's go. I did it. Wait, what was that? Did I? Oh, I thought I finished. Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
83, not bad. Move your hand fast.
You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a maybell.
A maybell?
The young woman looks at the maybell in your hand. Just a glance. Then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Snap your finger pistols at him. Yeah.
Your 9mm semi-automatic finger pistols produce a satisfying snap. Strange for such a low-caliber finger gun to sound so chunky. The flower in your other hand is impressed. So is Kim. That's not entirely true. The lieutenant is looking at the door to the east and mostly misses them.
Ah, look, he's trying not to pay attention. He's playing it cool. Look, he's trying to play it cool, but he knows. He knows I'm the man.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Right, nice view you've got here.
It's much nicer now.
Her eyes wander north toward the yard. Oh, 'cause the body's gone.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the infernum.
Oh, wait, Sylvie. Sylvie was the cleaning lady.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the biggest fan of ostentatious orchestrations I've seen in my life. And I have seen a few.
My reputation. What can I say? My reputation precedes me.
Oh, yeah.
She declares,
life gets hard, but we go on.
Yes, we do.
The chorus of the 35 single, megaphoning the entire human race, instills you with the fuck it all swagger that prompts one to plow into grannies on your morning stroll.
What the fuck? Plow into grannies? What do you mean? Like when you're driving? Morning stroll? It's gotten pretty hard in the meantime, but I go on. How long do you think until the hard wears us down? Things are only getting easier for me. I'm a policeman. Do 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 do. Oh do 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 do. Let's get deep. Like, how long do you think until the hard wears us down?
Oh, I've got a couple of good years left on my warranty.
She looks down at the body shimmering in the silver jumpsuit. Or at her body shimmering in the silver jumpsuit.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there.
She looks down at the
people
yard.
Who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
What could she be thinking of? It's hard to say. Her shoulders are relaxed, her eyes on the cigarette. It's like she's disappointed this wasn't about more entertaining matters.
All right, so what's your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amandou.
Amandou.
Same name that Titus gave you. Like her accent, it sounds Oranese. Her birthmarks also signal Oranje. You don't know why, but Oranese girls tend to come speckled with them.
Speckled? Like freckles? Are you from Oranje?
Right, sir. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
Ah, expatriate.
Wasn't the tattoo on the hanged man an Oranese map of the waterways? The thought begins to form in your head.
Yeah.
Then dissipates. Something for later.
Yeah, like I think that's why he raped her. I think he was like, "Oh, look, finally, finally." He might have been a supremacist. He might have been like, "Oh, finally, like someone decent to fuck." So what is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
Hmm.
The Republic of Oranje is a democratic nation on the Muindi Isola, north of here, over the sea and across the Pale. It is one of the 6 major Occidental nations to hold stake in the continued occupation of Revachol,
the coalition.
People consider it a reasonable superpower.
Reasonable?
They will make you into a fiscal colony, divert your natural resources, hold patents and shares, but they won't threaten to wipe you out anytime, like Revachol did in its prime.
A fiscal colony. It's always, it's like, you work for me now. Okay, a bad memory of what?
Of lilacs and lightning.
She squints her eyes.
Parks, glass, duraluminium. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. And night. At least it was for me.
A conference city.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
What? She's so cryptic. Hey, how old are
I'm
you?
28.
She takes a drag. Right, and what do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
She raises both eyebrows. Alright, so what is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
Fear of failure, fear of death, and how it sucks. Ah.
What about Revacholian literature? People sometimes reveal things about themselves when they discuss such matters.
Yeah, but she said it's the same. Fear of death, fear of failure. How it sucks because nothing is fair. Right, Revacholian literature too?
No.
Wait.
Revacholian lit is about how magnificent and serious Revachol is. It's about how you have to save the world.
But how you have to save the world, yeah. Look, everything fucking sucks, but we have to save it. We have to save it. I do feel the urge to save the world, yeah. I guess that's why I'm on this case.
That's the natural state of the Revacholian hero.
Or Revachol. She breathes in the menthol-flavored fumes, savoring it, and then breathes out.
She seems quite relaxed for a victim of assault. But, of course, what seems should not be your priority.
Okay, so Oranese lit, what do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
Yeah, then how do you make money then? Money is very, very important. Show her some? Nah, that's lame. Cool.
It's not very cool, but
Oh.
what can you do?
Can we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Did you lose it?
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Ah, it's a stash. I'm gonna find it.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I have the legal right to demand your passport, miss. Or how do I know you've told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
Actually, okay, so what happens if I do this? I'm pretty sure I have the legal right to demand your passport, miss.
Look, officers.
She turns to face
I
you
like
both.
this place, but I don't want to be stuck wandering the city like a ghost after being robbed of my travel documents.
Alright, so she's just paranoid.
I don't want to become an indentured servant in a brothel on Boogie Street. and I don't want my relatives to pay the ransom.
There are plenty of other reasons for hiding your documents from the law.
Yeah, that's not why you hid it, though.
It's also why I hid it.
Oh, it's also why.
Why, yes.
He's suddenly very attentive.
I'm an unpopular girl.
She takes a drag.
There are people back home who don't like me. If they show up, I'm in a hurry.
Wait, like the Colonel?
The kind of hurry where you can't afford to not find your documents. But don't worry, this has nothing to do with your investigation.
Really? Are you sure? Okay, what kind of people are these? The ones that don't like you?
I would love to change the subject. It's not important. Unless I'm some kind of suspect.
You might be.
No, I'm not.
She waves you off.
My colleague has an exploratory sense of humor. Don't hold it against him.
But she is, though. She is. It could have been her. We need to check her shoes. Look, because it was my theory. It was my theory that the rape victim is also the smuggler, the lorry driver, the smuggler lorry driver, and also the one who shot him. Okay, then.
Okie dokie.
She pours herself more coffee.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Welcome back, Hawksman. We just finished interrogating Placier. All right, thank you. That's it for the record.
The record. So official.
All right, so, wait, tell us. They tell us you were raped. Wait. Okay, nice room you've got here.
Yeah, it's pretty deluxe.
What did she say? Not much. She's not saying much. She's really, She studied Orinese literature in university. She's hiding her passport. Buried, like in a plastic, like in a Ziploc bag, buried on the coast somewhere, because she's afraid that if people show up, people from back home, if they show up and they don't, she said there's people that don't like her, people back home that if they showed up, she would have to leave in a hurry. So that's why she's got like her stuff stashed. But besides that, nothing else. All right, so what are you doing here in the whirling rags?
I'm wintering.
Wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
All right, and why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Yeah, here in Martinez.
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
Yeah, you're too young to call yourself a disco has-been.
I'm really not.
Oh yeah, let's ask about the drugs. So you have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
She says without any discernible irony.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
It was quite impressive. How did you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir.
She takes a drag.
It's not exactly the anti-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
Wait, so it's legal? I mean, the thing is, the drugs she had were legal. She had prescription. It's called Preptide. So she had Preptide, and Preptide is prescription speed. And I guess according to authority, I guess possession. Possession is legal. So what, production? Production and sale is illegal? There's always some weird ass fucking loopholes. Like, okay, well if you have it on you, I guess that's fine. But if you're trying to sell it, no, I gotta lock you up.
The Anti-Star is, or was, a Vespertine rock and roll star who liked to do drugs. He did so many drugs, he eventually mutated into a corpse.
Oh yeah, the Anti-Star. I remember hearing about him. Okay, but she also has one of these. She has a Nacra, an opioid antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
His tone isn't aggressive, just inquisitive.
Better safe than sorry.
She takes a drag and smiles. Alright, you seem to have, among other things, Preptide.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours.
She thinks.
Not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a mirrored speed molecule, basically.
Alright, that's all as far as that goes then.
Very funky.
Okay, where does that door lead to? Point to the door on the roof. She's not gonna know, but I guess we can ask.
You tell me, officer, when you've kicked it down. I've been wondering myself, but I'm light of foot. Not a good door kicker.
That window is new.
It is.
She moves slightly to your left to check her reflection in it.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
Alright, I have other questions.
Okay.
She takes a pensive drag of her cigarette.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
Alright, they tell us you were raped.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
Early in the morning is nighttime. It's actually evening, miss.
Is it?
Squinting, she takes a look around. The sun sets in the sea, long shadows past the plaza below.
It is evening. Time flies, man.
She looks into her coffee cup. Okay, so were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
Okay.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
What the fuck? She searches for the word.
By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Oh, so she wasn't. So it wasn't full on. Wasn't full on rape. But it was assault and battery. Okay, so what did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Okay, what party Yeah, I don't get it. What do you mean you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
Oh, jeez. I'm getting flashbacks. Oh, my God. Bro, I'm getting fucking flashbacks. College days. My college days. Oh, my. Bro, you ever meet... Jeez. Oxman, one day. I think one day you're going to meet somebody. You're going to meet somebody and you're just going to be... It's going to be your drinking buddy. It's old-fashioned drinking buddies.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
I hope I'm not like that. Yeah, I mean, you never know. So, okay, this is where things get weird. Okay, so you banged him. Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
The lieutenant's voice is quiet and calm.
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
So she taps on the roof with her 10-centimeter heel. Alright, so she... Okay, so she banged the colonel. And Titus also claimed to bang her too. So what's happening?
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
So what did they hang him for, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing.
She thinks.
But you probably know all about it.
Yeah.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
This drinking, drugs, and fuck it.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Okay, but Titus asked you to spice things up for us.
Pretty much.
She cradles her coffee cup in both hands.
Warming then.
Okay, so are you sure you weren't raped?
I'm 89% sure.
What does that mean? You're 11% not sure?
You know how it is.
Do you?
Do I?
Maybe you don't.
The ash lands on her jumpsuit. She brushes it off.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
Wait, is it like 89% sure? Wait, is it like are we getting into like CNC territory, or it's like maybe I was into it?
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
It sounds like something happened and you don't want to acknowledge it.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be as flippant if I had been?
Alright, so she's saying she hasn't. Then what the fuck? Then was Titus just making up excuses? Was he just jealous? Was that why? Was he fucking jealous? Okay, it must have been hard for you. Point to the yard, seeing him there.
Oh, yes.
She says bitterly.
I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
So she's the one who called. The call reporting the hanging, that was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
If it's snitching, then why do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore.
She takes a drag.
None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
The voice was disguised.
He asks.
Did you...
So he asks, clearly wishing to distract her from the images.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
So she's the one who nicked the landline. Nicked it how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
Clever.
So, she's God's mystery foam cutter.
Okay, and in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Jigsaw falling into place. This is satisfying. Good catch. I appreciate the symmetry.
Same.
Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea. That was nifty.
Thanks.
She manages to smile.
She looks a bit like a little girl who's just been complimented on her bike repair skills.
But why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
Okay, we're learning. We're learning. I just... Because the whole time, Titus told us that he raped her. And now she's saying that, no, it wasn't like that. She actually pitied him. She pitied him to the point where she called the police to come take him down. But then, like, why the fuck would Titus say that they fucked it? Oh, God. All right, what can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it.
She puffs on her cigarette.
Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his, I don't know, hair.
Another puff, more nervous.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
Okay, let's show her the bullet. Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet?
There's a silence.
They shot him too?
Someone shot him.
I'm not picking up on any theatercraft here, sir. The pause is sincere.
Yeah, she's surprised.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
Wait. She wasn't even present. Because that's the story. The story was... Whoa. Their story is... The colonel assaulted Classier. And they stopped it. Or like immediately after, they intervened. But now she's saying she wasn't even here for it. Yeah, also, we have to talk to Sylvia again.
This is beginning to get confusing for you too, and we don't like that. Where was she last Sunday night?
Yeah, so where were you when this happened?
Cowering. I was cowering downstairs with Sylvie.
Ah. Right, how do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
So did you party with them?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir?
What?
I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Oh, God. Oh, this is getting messy, bro. She's kind of a slut. Oh, jeez. Which ones? Plural? Oh, fuck. God, jeez. Oh, fuck, dude. Look, man. Not to sound like a woke asshole or anything, but like... Women are allowed to be sluts. Look, like, go off, queen. You know, go off, queen. Do your thing. Okay, do your thing. Sleep around if you want. But that's what makes it so fucking... jeez. It's messy. It's messy. Because you know how guys are. Guys are so fucking territorial. They're so fucking territorial. They're like, mine. She's mine. No, she's mine. She's mine. No, she's mine. Bro. I think I know what happened here. It's the colonel. The colonel and Titus were like, I love her. No, I love her more. No, I love her more than you do. And then she's just kind of like, I don't love either of you. And then they fucking end up killing him. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. It's just so fucking tragic. It's so fucking tragic because they're so like men, dude. Men. So fucking like, I love her more than you do. No, you don't, bro. And then it's like, she loves me because I'm a big man. Well, she loves me because I'm rich. She loves me because I got a big old fat dick. And it's like, she loves me more. No, she loves me more. And then like, again, the whole time, she don't give a fuck, dude. She don't give a fuck. She's just a slut. She's a party slut. She's not gonna marry any one of you guys. She's not gonna marry any of you. Like, she's not gonna settle down and commit to any of you guys. You think she would take a fucking bullet for y'all? No, she don't give a shit. She doesn't give a fuck. And guys so hell-bent on proving their manliness, so hell-bent on proving their worth. You know, there's there's like a saying. How does it go? It's like wars. Wars have been fought for women like her. Is shit like that. Wars, man. Entire fucking wars. Eras of history defined by two guys just beefing over one girl. It's Renee. Renee and what's his name? Gaston. Is Renee and Gaston again. Okay, I'm starting to see what happened. Thank you for telling us all this, Miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head back downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Okay, that's something else. Before we go, a little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
We can do volition. It's too low. Let's ask about the flower, because we managed to catch the flower. So what is this wildflower? Show her the flower.
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Yeah. What was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Okay, let's try this one. If we fail it, we can retry it. Alright. Alright, 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 alright. Roll.
She looks back. Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit. Miss Araignée Disco Dancer, you want to put your hand on her back and feel it arch.
Come on, dude. Control yourself. What is happening?
Nothing. Just time passing. Don't worry.
Control yourself.
Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified. Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting.
Am I being beguiled?
She presses her elbows against her waist and slowly turns her head. Her hair brushes her shoulders, making a small hissing sound, almost imperceptible.
Right, avert your eyes.
The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
Alright, but we failed it. Yeah, I think we're done. We could ask about the window again. But it might have just been partying. Yeah, the assault that wasn't an assault. Yeah, we'll come back.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m. drinking coffee, most likely.
Yeah, that means we have time. Alright. Man. Man, oh fucking man. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. This case, Kim. This goddamn case.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy boys.
His voice is
Half
lowered.
their reasoning just went out the window.
Yeah. You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
In a hushed voice, why did she tell us all that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Yeah, she seems candid.
You think so? Being candid is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit.
Yeah, she's slippery. Slippery like an eel. Oh, what do they call it? Anguille? Anguille. Slippery, slippery, slippery. Slippery like an eel. She knows exactly what to say. You know, what lies. She lies not by lying outright, but by giving you truths, half-truths, and then pretending not to give a fuck.
She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
Alright, Kim, let's go. Let's fucking go. See, I like this. I feel like we're making real progress. Okay, the cops are gone. I want to retry karaoke. Like, I need to nail that fucking song.
It's you again. What is it?
What is it? I got some questions, motherfucker. I got some real fucking questions. Classier says she wasn't raped.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
For the record,
She steps in.
Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Shut the fuck up, Lizzie. Okay, I don't need your fucking nerd ass. Technically, she blah blah blah. It was shut the fuck up.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz.
Yeah, exactly. He turns back to you.
You raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
And you do?
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down. And she doesn't fucking trust you.
She doesn't trust me?
Yeah, she's crazy.
Crazy?
You know? A crazy bitch. You know the type.
Dude, you see how
fucked up.
You see how fucking fast they turn? You see how the dude, bruh. So what the fuck happened? A few hours ago that you were all like, yeah, we were fighting for her honor. Fighting for her honor. She was getting molested and raped and assaulted, and we had to step in. We did it for justice. For justice, for justice, for justice. But then the moment she doesn't play along, oh, she's fucking crazy. She's a crazy lying fucking whore. Bro.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
I didn't push her at all. Yeah, exactly. They went, never mind.
And you went and pushed her.
Something breaks in him. He sticks it to...
gonna fucking...
Hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy.
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks.
Bro, why didn't you tell me my hair looked like shit? I look over and I look like fucking Homer Simpson. That's better.
Look, Copper. We know that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
Sorry, it was the usual. So I usually look like fucking dog shit. Yeah, thanks. Okay. Look, doesn't matter. Let's focus on the case.
Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Okay, so he turns to Titus, who's still breathing heavily. So they got him confessing to rape and murder, but like, he's a military man. He probably did it somewhere else, on a different fucking continent.
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
They pushed through themselves too. Yeah, they did. All right, so Yeah, look, why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence.
His eye twitches.
Fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
Okay, so what's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Talking like they're innocent. See, and that's why I don't trust them, bruh. I don't trust them, because it's like... Because the way this shit is going, they have their own motivations. They have their own fucking... they have, like, their own selfish motivations, but they're trying to seem like, oh, we're keepers of the peace. We're keepers of the peace. We stand for justice. We take care of our own. But all this shit that they're doing, come on, man. Like, what's the real reason? What's the real, true, honest reason you guys killed them? Was it for the union? Was it for some girl? Was it to protect the drug trade? Hey, what's up, Dan? Welcome back, Dan. Yeah, welcome back. We're making progress on the case. But it's like that. It's shit like that.
Now that is intriguing. You had me at door gunner.
All right, where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
Right, so you bugged him.
Actually, there are a few. Crypto analyst, radio officer.
He's saying there's no university degree. No, no need to get into that. Okay, so you bugged them. How?
We have machines.
He nods.
We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
That's the radio stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
It's the, what was it? I forgot what they called it. We saw it back in the lady's lorry. I see you've been lurking for a while. Ah, okay, you have been? I'm curious of your adjusted theories. Yeah. See, this changes everything. This changes everything.
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Swing lessons?
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Oh, swing lessons because he's hanging. Ah, clever. Right, so which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced.
The heavy
You
man
just
wheezes.
hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
So I'm guessing it was you, Angus?
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
The chief picks up his beer, his beer back up, to offer a silent toast.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
All right, where can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
I already have one.
Where can I listen to this?
He mocks you.
Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
I'll shove up... bro, shut the fuck up, okay? I'll shove my ass up your ass.
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
And why don't you play with my dick?
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Yeah, I already have one.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
It is too broken, but I already have one. That's enough for now. I'll get back to the investigation.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Take the tape. I'll listen to it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
All right, I'm taking off now. Who's your favorite Hardy boy? They're all lame. They're all fucking lame, bro. Nah, I don't like any of them. They all fucking suck. They're all... Yeah, they're all lame. They're... They're all fucking blowhards. Blowhard, try hard fucking wannabes. They're not. Look, bro, I've grown up with guys like this my whole life. All right, my whole life I've met guys like these. They're like, oh, I'm the law. I'm in charge here. I'm the big man. I'm the real big man here. I'm the big man. I'm in charge. Rah, rah, rah. I'm real hood. I'm the OG gangster. I own this street. I own this school. I'm the big boss man. It's like Kuno, like literally Kuno. This is what Kuno looks like when he's grown up. You know, when Kuno grows up, hits puberty, and he finds a job working at the union. This is basically Kuno. It's Kuno all grown up. It's the same fucking shit. Kuno's a fucking boss. Kuno's a legend. Kuno's king here. It's like that, but grown up. It's just, I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed. All right, Liz, what do you think of that, huh?
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you the hardy girl?
I am not.
She says dryly.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Oh, I think Glenn likes you.
Even a mod?
Her face stiffens.
Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
He's right, you know. You're very pretty.
The cold look in her eyes speaks louder than words. She is not amused. It's not her. She's not a hardy girl. Definitely.
All right, we'll talk later. Choosing between piss and shit, probably Titus too if I turned off my intelligence completely. I mean, I could choose between piss and shit though. I love how real they are, like stereotypic, but with hidden depth to it. Was that movie? Blonde in Law? Wait, Blonde in Law? No, Legally Blonde. Yeah, Legally Blonde. With Reese Witherspoon, right? But I get what you're saying. It's like there's some hidden depth to it. There is some hidden depth to it because it's like they like of course they believe in what they believe in, and they're willing to fight for it. But the way they do it, it's like no, it's caveman style. It's like caveman shit. I don't know. I think I'm too smart for that. I think I'm too smart for that. It's getting late though. So there's the tape. So Door Gunner Mega Mix. But we also, I think we unlocked, I know we didn't. Boom, 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 boom. There it is.
The portal reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is rooted behind the magnetic reader.
It takes time to get to know them. Like with real people, I sure wasn't a fan at first either. That's true. They're just like the cops, and that's the problem. Yeah, that's the problem. It's like they, that's the problem because it's like false bravado. It's false bravado. It's a facade. It's like, it's like intimidation. They rule through intimidation. It's intimidation tactics. It's like on the surface. On the surface, you're like, but then like the more you get to know somebody, it's like, oh, you're actually, bro. Now that I actually know you, nah, you're just kind of like, you're just a scared little kid. You're a scared little kid trying to act big, bad, and tough, but you're terrified. Facade. Yeah, it's a facade. And that's the thing. Like, because I used to do that. I used to do that with my drinking. The reason why I'd go to parties and get so fucking drunk all the time was because it was easy. It was easy to get drunk. I didn't have to socialize with people. I didn't have to be like smart or clever or anything. I'd just go to a party, get drunk, and I'd just be stupid. It was easy. It was easier just being drunk and stupid. Drunk and stupid and somewhat entertaining. But once you peel back that facade, you peel back that like false bravado. You know, like once you peel back all those layers, it's like, what are you really? What are you truly, truly, truly in your core? And why do you feel the need to hide it? And I think that's kind of where I'm getting to. I'm getting to that point in my life where I don't want to feel the need to hide that. You know? It's like whatever I am, whoever I am, I want to be able to show it and express it without being afraid, without being afraid, without being ashamed, without feeling like I have to hide it or hold back, or without feeling like I have to protect it with a facade. You're an ex-alcoholic in remission. Yeah, ex-alcoholic in remission. I'm a former. Nah, but I think I'm still an alcoholic. I just haven't used. Right, that's kind of what drug addicts say. You know, a drug addict will always be a drug addict. They just haven't used. But all it takes is one time to get back into it, and it's over. But not me. Look, not me. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I don't want to do it anymore. I just don't. I don't. Like, it's just, I don't need it. I don't need it anymore. Play the tape.
You push command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
Yeah, I don't want it because I don't want fake confidence. I don't want fake confidence. I want real confidence. Like the real kind of confidence. You don't have to scream and shout about it and be super loud and aggressive. No. The real confidence. The real quiet, silent but deadly, strong silent types. That's the kind of confidence I want. I walk into a room, I don't have to say anything. Just aura, sheer aura. I just walk into a room and I stand there. I look around, and that's it. And everyone knows. Everyone just fucking knows. That's a real motherfucker. Didn't even say anything. Didn't even do anything. They can see it. They can see it in my body language. They can see it on my face. That's me.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Some kind of machinery.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalsund crane.
Crane?
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too.
Chickens?
Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice one. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arete on your portal reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
Sounded inebriated. Yeah, look, it seemed like he was just talking shit. Not like he was actually gonna do it. He also sounded inebriated.
Still.
The lieutenant looks at the tape. You are familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion. Hey, who's this Cordy?
Corty could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work.
It was Kohoi.
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
So what's fucking somebody Kohoi style?
The South Safre conflict is an ongoing proxy war between Grad and Safre. It has been hot for 12 years, with the atrocities piling on, mostly committed by the Grad.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
All right then, what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night.
It's disco, baby. I would often go there. The last church I was. Hey, where's the flower? Yeah, to the tiny church there. Okay, this is the wild flower you caught. One of the bouquet of mugets that you found on the whirling roof. Shred its petals quickly in your pocket.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybelle's or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
Whoa.
This flower is a spring flower, but it's a bit early for that, isn't it?
Okay, who pinned them? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too.
Ah.
It's about girls and boys more than sides.
Yeah.
Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Oh man, it's romantic. How tragic. You know that the church you found is this church in this song? Even though it don't seem tiny to me? Yeah, I was gonna say that. I'm pretty sure it is. Pretty sure it's the same church, because even in the song, he says the 7 sisters. He mentions the 7 sisters. And it's like, yep. It's, yeah. And also, like, a tiny church, but tiny church isn't always about the size of the church. Because even in Christianity, like, I think Jesus Christ says something about, like, look, a church isn't the building. It's not the building. It's the people. Like, the building is just a fucking building. Like, a church is the people. Like, how many people? So tiny church could refer to, like, how many people are there. Oh yeah, it's a small church because it only has a small congregation. Or it's a big church because it has a big congregation. So like an empty church is tiny even if it's huge? Yeah. But if we take it a step further, right? If we take it even a step further, maybe the church is talking about, the church is in reference to the whole, the swallow is what they call it. The little swallow. Maybe that's the real church, the swallow. Because the church was built around it. But I don't know. It's all a matter of perspective. Okay, does this flower blossom in the early spring?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Ah. Is it a coincidence, it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Very well.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none.
Blow your fingers.
Inland, above the Martinez distributary, the channel that brought wastewater from the silk mills of Jamrock, and then dead bodies during the war. The wrinkled fingers of an old man crush flower petals, then sprinkle them in the stream like white salt. Wait, have you noticed there's a war veteran playing a ball game?
Ah,
The plaza? You should ask him about the flowers.
that's a good idea. Okay, but it's too late. He's not going to be out there right now. We'll ask him tomorrow. Good idea? Yeah, good idea. I would often go there. Boom, 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 boom. There she is. If I increase my volition, I know we can retry the thing. Let's wait.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
All right. Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intentions to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
A smile flits across her face.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
Okay, on this tape, he specifically identifies you as a target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
She arches her brow. Those are the exact words he uses.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
She picks the cup back up.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Yeah, baby, I'm gonna fuck you. Gonna fuck you nice and hard. Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it coho
Yeah, he
style?
said that too. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck that whore. Gonna fuck her cohoy style. Yep.
He liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to cohoy,
The young woman lights a new cigarette with the butt of her old one.
he wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little cohoy. It wasn't his everything.
Yeah, why say things like that? Machismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things, then integrated them into his idea of normalcy, to keep on living, until they just sort of turn into his,
She thinks.
what's the word I'm looking for?
Persona? Or coping mechanism? Could be a catchphrase, but like, I feel like they're all kind of the same, right? Look, your persona creates your catchphrase. And it's all, your persona is your coping mechanism. It's like you are the person you are because that's who you want to be, because that's you choose to be. Running joke? I don't know. Persona, I guess. Like, that's the thing. If it's a running joke, if it's like a joke you're constantly making, well, then you become the joke. Like, it is your joke. It is part of your persona. And your persona is a coping mechanism. It is inherently a coping mechanism for life. I'm going to say persona.
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And
Also,
it sounds like
spoilers,
you
bro.
didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that.
Yeah, fucking spoilers, all right? Cool it with the fucking spoilers, all right? I get it. Okay, oh, yeah. You get this game tattooed on the back of your ball sack.
He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Khohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
Wait, what? You mean the one that I'm wearing right now? Okay, I feel weird wearing it now. He wore it in bed. He fucked with the armor on. Honestly, I respect it. I respect it. Yeah, I do the same. Yeah, weren't you afraid? Nah, she wasn't. You like this kind of stuff?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Khohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed...
She thinks.
He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
All right, now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
Lely. Yeah, Joyce said the same thing.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Yeah, dude, army names. You guys have, that's the funny thing about army names. It's like they'll always, it's like a nickname that you earn. Sometimes it's like from where you are. It's like if you're from Ohio, they're like, oh, Ohio, get over here. Or, like me, like I'm from Georgia. They're like, oh, you're a Georgia boy, Georgia. Or sometimes it'll be like race related. They'll be like, oh, you're Mexican? Yo, Mexi. Yo, Mexican. Or like Zorro. You been to the army? Nah. I'm too rebellious for the army. Yeah, man, no amount of army drilling could ever. I'm too fucking stubborn. That's what it is. I'm too stubborn. Too stubborn for the army. Look, it would have to be like a cause that I truly, truly believe in. All right, I would only go to the army for like a true king. For a true king that I believe in, I'd go to the army. Yeah, sure. But like for all this fucking bullshit, it's like you look around. You ever like look around? You see all this fucking bullshit going around, and you think, yeah, ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way I'm going to the army, like to go die in someone else's fucking war, to go shed blood, go get myself fucking killed for what? For what? If I got drafted, I kill myself? Nah, see, look, if I get drafted, I get drafted. I have no choice. If I get drafted, I have no fucking choice. I'm getting out alive. I'm getting out alive just to spite the fucking army, just to spite the war, just to spite Putin himself. Just to spite Putin and Trump, I'll say, fuck it. Look, you guys want me to die, right? You guys want me to fucking die and bleed out here in the fucking middle of nowhere. Fuck that shit. I'm staying alive. I'm staying alive just so I can come back and flip off the both of you. I'm coming back, and I'm fucking both of you guys Koi Hoi style. Because how the fuck dare you? How the fuck dare you put me through this fucking shit? No fucking way. Yeah, let's give my life to protect the corrupt system, right? To protect the corrupt system. That's all it is. I'm going to give my life. My one shot at happiness to protect a corrupt-ass fucking system? I don't fucking think so, dude. No fucking way. I'm kind of proud that my grandpa did nope out of it. Like, deserted. Oh, he deserted? Like, because the other thing is that they try so hard to say, oh, you're protecting your country. You're protecting your country. You're protecting your women. You're protecting innocent people. But that's the lie they have to sell you. They have to sell you that lie. You're protecting American freedom. You're protecting freedom, protecting democracy. Freedom, democracy, freedom, democracy. But the only real change you ever see is the stock market. Stock market goes up and a bunch of people get fucking rich. Stock market goes down. A bunch of poor people lose their fucking jobs. Stock market goes back up and a bunch of rich people get rich again. The reason why I bring up the army is because last night I saw American Sniper, the Chris Kyle movie. Do you guys ever heard about Chris Kyle? Chris Kyle was in the news in 2013 because he was a very famous American sniper. But in 2013, he was killed by a veteran suffering from PTSD. He was trying to help this veteran, trying to help this veteran like regain his life and like try to get him to like be healthy again, basically. But the veteran ended up killing him, like outside of a gun range. They were literally going to shoot guns to try to to rehabilitize. It was like rehabilitation. And he died. He fucking died. It was fucking tragic. But it was all over the news, and it sparked this conversation about like about the war, the effects of PTSD. Like, are we doing enough to help our veterans? Is it really worth it? Was everything we did worth it? I mean, especially the army in America. Like, there's no one to invade you, bro. Yeah, like, American army is like... Yeah, it's ridiculous. How did he die? Zoned out? Yeah, killed by a veteran. So, I saw the movie. So, the thing is, I knew about the movie. I knew about it, but I had never seen it before. I saw it last night. And it's weird because you watch the movie and it's kind of like propaganda. Like, there is a bit of the movie that feels like propaganda. It's like, yeah, all American. He was a real American. He was from Texas. He was a cowboy. He went over to go protect his nation, protect his country. He had a wife. He loved his wife. He had kids. Right? Like, there's a part of it that's like very like seems like propaganda. But then there's another side that I really liked. It was like a man struggling to find his purpose. A man struggling to basically recover from PTSD, because he did have PTSD. He had it, but by the end of the movie, he was getting better at managing it. He was getting better at managing it, getting better, healthy, because the movie spans like a lot of years. And I think with all army movies, all army movies do a really, really good job of of portraying that dynamic between the members of a squad. It's like, oh yeah, we know this guy. This guy, we call him Biggles. This guy, we call him that. Or like everyone gets their nicknames depending on what your personality is like. But so I always like that. Like any army movie, I always love it. It's like team building, community building. It's like like some bros hanging out together, and they feel like family, and they're there for each other. They got each other's backs. It's like a brotherhood. Like, I fucking love that. Like, I don't like war, but I do like that at least. But yeah, but it was like tragic because he was getting better. He had struggled with it. Everyone was calling him a hero. They were all saying how grateful they were for his service. And then at the end, he was trying to help other vets also overcome their PTSD, and one of them killed him for it. Or I don't know, they were just it was just too bad. It was really, really bad. Still, how? Wait, what do you mean how? It was he got shot. The thing is, he got shot in the truck. He was I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong. But he was in his truck with the veteran. They were in the parking lot of a gun range because they were going to go in. They were going to go in and shoot some guns. But the veteran ended up shooting him and then himself after. I'd be interested in the movie if it was without the propaganda flavor. Oh, but why? Why? Because that's PTSD. That's PTSD. That's that's the anger, the frustration, the fury, the existential crisis of it all. All the questions with no answers. You say, what was it all for? All the pain, all the suffering, all the killing, all the shooting, all the blood, the life is lost. For what? For nothing? Really? It was for nothing? It was all fucking meaningless? You go down this nihilist rabbit hole where it kind of, you're just like, you're just kind of like, well, fuck it. Fuck it. None of this fucking matters. None of this fucking matters. Murder, suicide. Is dark. Is dark, 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 dark. And the thing is, some people do it, but not with a gun, but with alcohol, with drugs. You know, you get into that dark, dark state of mind and you just drink. And drink and drink and drink and drink and you don't stop. You don't stop because there's no point in not stopping. Everything feels better when you're drunk, so why not keep drinking? I mean, I understand the people who go to the army during an open defensive war. Like, I lived through war, and I understand people that go to fight. But still, after being away for so long, I understood that it doesn't matter, especially if you're risking everything. Yeah. It's, and that's why there's so much propaganda, because it's like, they tell you that you're dying for something. They say, okay, go and fight. And even if you die for a good cause. They really drill it into your mind. They drill it and drill it and drill it. It's a good cause. It's a good cause. It's a good cause. It's a good cause. It becomes a reflex. It's like, oh yeah, you know, it's hard, but it's a good cause. It's a good cause. See, I know because we do the same thing in education. In education, it's like, bro, in education, they tell teachers, they literally tell teachers, it's like, look, you're not going to teach everybody. You're not going to be, like, every student is not going to be a straight A student. It's almost like a given. It's a given fact that, like, you as a teacher, you are going to fail. You can't save everybody. You can't help everybody. You can't teach everybody. But they tell you, but we do it. We do it because it's the right thing to do. We're going to fail, but we keep going. We're going to fail, we keep going. You're going to fail. You're going to fail. You're going to fail. You can't save everybody. The system is the system. The system is broken. The kids are broken. Society is broken. You point fingers. You blame it. Like you say, whose fault is it? Is the government's fault? No, it's the parents' fault. No, it's the phones. It's the technology. It's just kids these days. Kids these days are crazy because drugs. You blame it on drugs. You blame it on everything. And then you say, okay, but we still got to clock in though. You blame it on so many different things, and you say, yeah, but but it's a good cause though, right? It's a good cause. It's a good thing I'm here. My job is my job. It's a good cause. It's a good cause. It's a good cause. Look, I'm still here. It's like that. It's that drilling. We drill it, drill it, drill it, drill it. Why am I here? Why am I here? I'm here. I'm here because I'm here. I have a problem with this forced nature. Like, I'm in favor of Ukraine, but then forcing men to fight, that's not okay. Yeah, I know a lot of people who were just forced to go there. All of them are alive for now, at least. Yeah, for now, at least. But anyways, like, that's just, I don't know, that's just the shit that I think about. It's like being forced to fight a war that you never started. It feels unjust. It feels so fucking unjust. Because I do wonder sometimes, it's like, do I have what it takes to be a soldier? Do I have what it takes to fight in a war? I think I do. I think I do have it. Yeah, I think I do have that strong mentality, that strong character. The problem is, like, what is my cause? Like, what cause am I fighting for? I don't want to fight for someone else's war, someone else's cause that I don't fucking believe in, someone else's war that I didn't fucking start. And then suddenly I'm tasked with having to finish it or to take part in it, and then what if it never ends? Like, is that all I am, a fucking seagull? I'm just a seagull. Or a sheep. Cannon fodder. Just another body bag. It's like, nah, man. I think I have too much self-esteem for that. And I'm not delusional enough to believe in the cause. That's what it is. I don't know. It's complicated. Are they mentally? Yeah, even if I did start the war, I still shouldn't be forced to keep fighting. Yeah, like, what if I want to end it? What if I'm like, okay, you know what? I started this war, but let's just stop it. Let's do a ceasefire. Okay, let's sign the peace. Let's make some fucking peace. I haven't interacted with a lot. I'm in Germany after all, but I saw one. He's the dad of my friend, and he was on here. Oh, he was here on his 3-day vacations. He looked rough. Clearly didn't give a shit about anything. Like, he just ignored everything, basically. Oy. Yeah. You just fucking zoned out. You just zoned out. You're out of it. You're just like... Depression. All right.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
The lieutenant writes it down in his notebook.
We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. Everything left to be clarified is in the column on the left.
All right, so where is Lelystad? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
Ah.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat. Oranje? Oranje's map of waterways? This fits with his tattoo.
Yeah.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
The lieutenant shakes his head, like you missed a shot in the dark. Like you just missed a shot in darts. All right, so you were both from Oranje.
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Makes sense.
Sex, alcohol,
drugs.
No love for Mother Oranje. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
Yeah, so a military man, but not a patriot. See, and that's the thing, bro. That's the thing that always happens. Because that's something that happened in American Sniper. In American Sniper, one of his buddies gets shot. He gets shot in service. He gets shot like during a mission. He dies, and then when they go back for the funeral, the soldier's mom reads a letter that he sent her, and in it he talks about how like how some men fight for glory. They fight for glory, and they don't find it. Some just fight, and glory is like bestowed upon them. He says like, I've seen death, I've seen war, and he's just kind of like what's the point of it all? So you might go in. You could go in being like super, super patriotic. Like, yeah, I fucking love my country. I love my country. I'm going to go fight for it. But then you actually go, you see what it's like. And like you lose faith. You say, fuck it. You know what? Now I'm just fighting to fight because it's all I fucking know. It doesn't matter if I'm fighting for my country, if I'm fighting to protect somebody, if I'm fighting. It's like, I'm just a fighter. I just fight to fight now. It's like, it's all I fucking know. So a military man, but not a patriot.
No. He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind.
Exactly.
He was the making money, killing people kind.
Because that's what he learned to do. He learned how to kill people, so he might as well make money killing people because, militaire sans frontières.
He was by no means a stupid man.
He takes a long drag of a cigarette and washes it down with coffee.
Person, a small platoon leader, Certainly not a patriot.
Yeah, you don't seem like much of a patriot yourself.
Mm-hmm.
She hums.
There is nothing on Muindi. The old, old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Orania did bring us together. In loathing.
In loathing. Yeah, man. And I guess to take it a step further, I feel like we as a society, we're gonna get better. Like the more we learn to not give a fuck about, oh, where are you from? Where are you from? Oh, you're French? Oh, you're British? Oh, you're Australian? And then like, oh, well, Australia is better than US. Well, US is better than Germany. Well, Germany is better than France. And, right? Like it's stupid nationalist pride. I feel like the more we grow, the better we get. Like the better we get at leaving that shit behind, the more we realize that shit doesn't really fucking matter in the grand scheme of things. I feel like the more peaceful we're gonna be, because it's just a coincidence. It's just like, yeah, I just happen to be born here, and you just happen to be born over there, so it really doesn't fucking matter. Like, why are we feuding? Why are we arguing? Because even Americans will fight other Americans, and they'll be like, "Oh, well, I'm more American than you are. You're not real American." And then if a German guy shows up, then the Americans team up, and they're like, "Oh, well, fuck you. You're from Germany. Fuck Germany." It's like, bro, it's like they find out you're from Germany. It's like, oh, you're from Germany, so that means you love Hitler, right? And it's like, what the fuck? Like, how did you go from point A to point B? Fucking dumbasses. Yeah, he wasn't thinking about something grounded in reality. Like, obviously, he doesn't care. He doesn't care how his son is doing in school or how his wife got a job after all that. Yeah, like what you consider reality isn't his reality, I guess. He only thinks about the military at this point. Yeah. Off topic, Harry's face looks kind of like Lolo if he was brunette. Nah, I don't see it. Nah, his eyes are too small. Sorta, kinda, but not really. Anyways.
I love Revachol, though.
She looks around, the wind in her hair.
I hope she loves me, too.
A column of air encircles her, brushing gently on the metallic silver fabric that covers her shoulders and her long, slender arms.
Revachol loves everybody. I don't know about that. Yeah, I think Revachol chooses carefully.
True. It did not love him.
The feeling dissipates. The cold passes. The woman's eyes follow yours to the piece of notebook paper.
Right. How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
Nah, see, you were wrong there, Kim. I said 42.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
The memory makes her smile. Also alcohol. Drugs and alcohol, they age you.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago.
Holy shit.
It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
Yep. The officer taps on his notebook once as though assigning some kind of point.
Points aren't good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
Before we all die. Better not to mention it. You know what? Nah, yeah. You know what? Yeah, I didn't know this was a competition, Kim.
It isn't. Police work is a cooperative sport.
Right, but I cooperate more than you, though, right?
This is clearly sports for him. Something like archery or darts.
It's still about getting hits right and not missing.
That's too pinball for me. I just like to get autopsies right on the first try.
He makes another
Where
note.
were we?
He's lying.
Okay, his eye color.
Blue. Light blue. They were like...
She stops.
Like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face.
Huh.
Pardon the swearing.
She takes a drag.
I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice.
Soft?
Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
Interesting.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe.
She seems to enjoy the word.
It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember.
Bruh, it sounds like she loved him. She loved him. She doesn't want to admit it, but she loved him. Or maybe she was falling for him. Okay, they give the same vibe, though. Visual calculus for the win. Yeah, visual calculus. I need a big house with a personal gym, pool, and a personal trainer. Him and pinball. Didn't we see that his genitals were average? What did she find in him? Bro, it's not about dick size. Okay, it ain't always about dick size.
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine.
Yep.
Made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Interesting. I too have stroked his hair. No. Yeah, Kim, I said to put the brilliantine on the form. Do I get a point?
No.
Ah, what? But I put it down. There. Point to the red autopsy slip.
Okay, sure.
Nah.
There you go.
Yeah, give me my
what
fucking
else
point.
Are we missing, officer?
All right, he had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It was an Ornese map of the waterways.
Sure. Waterways. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
Wait, for showing off the chicks? How so?
How?
She leans back.
Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Oranese lit?
Don't interrupt.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?"
Yeah. See, that's the goal. That's the goal. Look, man, I gotta do it. You know, imagine it's me laying in bed. You know, a girl on your arm, just playing with my tattoo. It's like, wow, I like the lines. It's so nice. I'm like, yeah, I know. Yeah, I know, baby. Yeah, it's a nice tattoo, ain't it? You like it? That's the whole point. It's just to show off. I'm a man, still works. I have that effect. So you can avoid the outside world? Yep. Him being dominant. Yeah, look, it ain't always about size, okay? Size don't matter. It doesn't matter how big your dick is. It doesn't matter how tall you are. All right? There's something else, okay? You got to have aura. You got to have riz. You got to have confidence. It's scary how many women into being used. Oh, it's part of the conversation, Dyer? Oh, yeah, I just... So not... Okay, alright, forget it. I mean, me too as a man, but there aren't enough assertive women? I don't know about that, dude. Look. I think there's a good balance. I think there's a good balance of, like both men and women. I think there's a good balance of like dominant and submissive men, dominant and submissive women. I think there's a good variety in life. But like the thing is, look, it's like, it's not just like because like when you think of a relationship, it's not just like, oh, well, it's like you think long term, right? Like for like a long-term relationship, it's not just one thing. You can't judge a person on one thing. It's like, oh, he has like a really big dick, so yeah, that means our relationship is going to last 5 to 10, 15 years. It's like, what? There's more to it. Or like just because a woman is assertive, that doesn't mean, oh, well, she's very, very assertive, and I like that, so that means we're going to be together forever. It's like, nah, dude, it's like there's more to it. Like human beings are more complex, and as a result, There's more layers. There's more you have to understand. There's more you have to accommodate. There's more. It takes more to make a relationship last long. Because you can be attracted to a woman and be like, okay, well, I like her because she's really tall. But then you get to know her, and it's like, okay, well, yeah, she's tall, but she's also kind of a bitch, and she's also like a workaholic, and then she also like she really sucks at taking care of herself. She doesn't know how to cook. Sometimes she cleans, but you know she's too busy fucking working to clean, and she's like, and then the more you get to know her, the more it's like, oh well, shit, you know what? Actually, damn, I think I do kind of love her. But no, it's never gonna work. Maybe, I mean, not like I have a big sample size. Yeah, I don't argue with that. Liking woman is too liberal and woke. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, liking woman is gay. Not to be a woke asshole. Yeah, I don't want to. Actually, no, I'm not. I don't want to be a woke asshole. I don't know. I mean, that's just something I've thought about. Because when you're young and immature, you hyper focus on on things that you think. Yeah, that's what it is. It's like you think a good partner acts this way, but then you actually meet someone who acts that way, and you realize, okay, there's more to it than I thought. I thought I wanted this, but now that I have it, it's like, okay, I see the pros, I see the cons, and we just don't mesh well. We just don't fucking mesh well. That's why it's so important to really to get to know yourself. You have to know. You have to really, really know what kind of person you are and what kind of person you would fit really, really well with. Like, because I love outspoken women. I love outspoken women, not because I'm soft-spoken. I love outspoken women because I'm an outspoken man. Like, I'm the same way. Like, I am the same way. So I want my woman to be the same way, because, like, when she says something, and I'm like, damn, like, I was thinking the exact same thing. Like, I was thinking the same thing. I'm fucking glad you said it. Based. Fucking based. That's how you know you're on the same page. You know, like, imagine being like an outspoken man, and you have a soft-spoken woman, and then she doesn't say what's on her mind, and it's like, what the fuck? Like, why don't you speak more? Like, I want to know what's on your mind. Don't fucking hide from me. It's like, talk to me. Fucking tell me how you feel. Tell me what you fucking think. It's like, what am I gonna do? Be in a relationship by myself? But then you saying that makes you realize, wait a minute. Sometimes I do the same thing. Sometimes I'm soft-spoken. Sometimes I don't say how I feel because I'm afraid. I'm afraid to say how I feel. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. I get it now. All right. I'm going to be more outspoken. I'm going to talk more because it's what I demand of my partner, so I should be demanding it of myself as well. And that's the beauty of love, man. Love changes you. Hopefully for the better. But anyways.
And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that."
Hardcore.
So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Hmm. All right, can you tell us precisely what these mean? Handle the photo.
No, thank you.
What?
I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Okay, she pours herself some more coffee.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money.
It's always for money.
He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high.
Mm.
It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
It's a coping mechanism. The drinking, the drugs, even the fucking. Just coping. All right, I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
All right.
The lieutenant puts the slip back in his notes and observes the young woman for a moment.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Yeah, I wonder, have we leveled up yet? Yes, we have. Because I kind of want to retry it. I kind of want to retry this, but I feel like it might be a waste. Yeah, I don't want it to be a waste of a skill point. All right, you know what? We'll wait. Yeah, that's it. Let's return to this later, miss.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
That's what she said, yeah.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Okay, where's this going?
How old are you?
Ah, come on.
That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements.
45,000?
What lies beneath, you wonder?
45,000? That's crazy. It makes me wonder, okay, how much alcohol have I drunk my whole life?
You could ask either one of them.
Okay, turn around. Miss, how old do you think I am?
Huh.
She leans in closer.
How old do I think you are?
She's buying time to formulate the best answer.
I don't know. 40? I was like 9 when OO peaked. That was what, 19 years ago? I liked them when I was 9. You couldn't have liked it when you were 40. Let's say you were 20-something. 25. A good disco age. 25 plus 19 is 44. I'm gonna say you're 44.
Yeah, pretty good.
Wow.
I'm just gonna say, wow.
Yeah. I have a university degree, you know?
She flicks ash from her cigarette. 44, I'm young.
Absolutely. Age is just a number, man.
Yeah, man.
Yes, miss, but for him that number is 56.
Yeah, okay, alright, thanks, Kim.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Alright, bring it on. I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
We got a new thought.
Anti-object task force.
Let's go.
Behold, the anti-object task force has assembled. God's avenging angel, arrayed against the lower emanations of the darkened one. Shoe racks, tape recorders, motor carriages, and doors. So many doors. You're not just pounding it all to pieces. You're reforging the universe. From the anvil of the heavens to the worms below. Indulge in it. Be bold. Have an impact on the shape of creation. Out of the furnace of your rage. A new reality. Also, you should trash your room again.
Yeah, let's fucking do it, but this time sober. Okay, so we have a pain threshold +1, also off physique. Learning caps raised by 1. Oh, not bad. Also, attacking physical objects heals damage. Let's go. Yeah. Sick. I don't know if I can kick the door again. You're saying no way he's 56? A
police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Pleased to make your...
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
4 months ago, I'm guessing that's when a new badge usually comes with a new rank.
The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better.
Alright, I thought my birthday was going to be on there, but it's not. I mean, it could be 56. I'm not sure. I mean, Kim knows my age. Let's check the door.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Okay, we got +1, but it's still very low. It's 3%. It's not gonna work. Wait, Kim was wrong just before too? We got 2 skill points. We can also get rid of this one for now. Yeah, like if we stop this. Okay, now it's 17. Yeah, the debuff, yeah, I got it. Got it off. We can use 1 point, yeah? Oh, wait. Yeah, also don't forget.
The same small, heavy
28.
door. No lock in sight.
Hey, look, we'll try it now. If it doesn't work, we use a point. Try it again. All right, come on, baby. Let's roll. Oi. Ouch.
You give it another, more ferocious kick. The door still does not move.
Demolish the place.
I'm dying.
I don't see how this is going to give new results. There must be another way in there.
How?
Through the kitchen door, perhaps. Let's explore rather than destroy.
Yeah, for now. For now. I'm coming back, door. I'm coming back. So we need some heals. I thought about, yeah, I don't want to retry it, because if we don't have heals, we're gonna die. Look, it's getting really late. We should go to sleep, but I already died one time. Yeah, I already died once. I don't want to risk it again. Shit, I'm really broke. I'm really fucking broke, but surely I can afford like 1 drug. Yeah. The yellow roses in the window. Those aren't the flowers that were left for. Let's see.
The tear machine stands in the... Your bottles clunk into the...
20 cents.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Yeah, so it's actually better to buy this one.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better.
Alright, thanks. Bye. Oh, did you talk to the Hardys after the tape? No, not yet. Not yet.
You see a heavy steel door with... It could be connected to the barred door upstairs.
Touch it.
The cobalt blue surf, old cobalt paint. It leads to a side.
Push it.
The door does not but
leave. I really want to kick it again. I want to try again. We'll do it tomorrow. Look, first things first. Yeah. Just, talk to him and then sleep after. All right, Titus.
It's you again. What is it?
What is it? So I talked to Classier about the tape.
And?
He tenses immediately. Chest tightens. Jaw sets. Ready for another blow.
And nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker.
He stares at his beer for 2 seconds.
The worst cops in Revachol.
Huh?
I gave you gold on that tape.
Bro, he was joking. He was just joking. You didn't have the context. You recorded him without the context.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
Yeah, he hates her.
You caught
He's
him
mad at
off
her.
balance. Push, and he will give way.
It was just locker room talk. It's not evidence. She pretty much laughed it off. She did, though. She did. She pretty much laughed it off.
Fucking fuckity fucker.
Yeah, he's
what
getting
did
mad.
She say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
She loved it. She loved it. She said she missed him. She missed him. She wanted him. She said his dick was the best. It was awesome, amazing. Yeah, she made a point to say how much. She said it was way better than yours. Yeah, it made her a little nostalgic.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny?
Titus mumbles.
Oh, good goddamn psycho whore.
Seems like they wanted to give Claudia a second chance to play along. She still didn't.
Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Her voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is
She's
just
worried.
perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm as if trying to grind it smooth.
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
I think you had a lie planned, but she didn't play along.
I ask for your opinion, not a bedtime story. Tell it to your grandma.
This tape was the last chance for her to do what was planned.
But she didn't. She knows she can't lie to us, unlike you.
Yeah. Woman.
Fantastic. So now you remember how to do your job.
He despondently glances at this beer.
So sick of this piss. We should get something harder in here.
That's a bad idea.
Yeah, guys. We should get a party going tonight.
Another one?
Why?
Maybe not then.
Yeah, he looks at the old man in the corner.
Success. They admitted to unlawful collaboration to derail the investigation.
Right, maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah, I know her.
Looks upstairs.
She's just a girl. In over her head.
She's not some helpless girl. She handled the mercenary well enough. Kim is so confident that she can't lie to you too, but before there was some doubt about that. I mean, he's saying it now to throw him off. Yeah, look, I know how Kim works. Yeah, Kim is our guy, exactly. Yeah, she's not some helpless girl. She handled the mercenary well enough.
Handled him?
He balks.
She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we had to take care of.
I don't know, bro. She was into it.
Yes, we heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
Uh-huh. What if we say this? Maybe she's still in denial, you know, like a defense mechanism.
Yeah, maybe. That is a possibility.
See, that's what you fucking wish. You fucking wish, bro. All right, be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
Wait, who shot him?
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men, too, are growing increasingly silent. The man is slowing down. Looks like a bad blood sugar crash. He can't keep track of all the variables anymore. Who could? It's getting harder and harder to perform one's part in this sordid play. All it takes is a nudge.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
What do you think happened? I'm not saying anything. I'm not going to tell you what I think.
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs.
Whore. The goddamn whore. She lied to me. She says she loved me.
Next time you see her, tell her Titus said,
Fuck on!
He throws his beer can down.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Yeah.
There's a silence in the room. Alan starts saying something, then thinks best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
Come on, that's the whole point? Nah, I'm keeping it to myself.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us.
He looks around.
Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
20?
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking.
Glenn Levin's up.
Hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
We got rhetoric. Godly. Oh, it's pretty good. Mentions to real play. Strange reaction to bullet. Angus can't take pressure. Warned by tribunal. 72%. It's a wet check. We can retry it. We can always level up if we need to. All right. Convince Titus he is being manipulated.
Klasi is playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played.
You're joking. You're fucking joking, right? Ain't no fucking way.
There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
No, they're not. Okay, man. It's clear you're being played like a fiddle. Play imaginary fiddle.
No, we fucking ain't, asshole.
Glenn jumps
no
in.
one's fiddling anyone in here.
No one's fiddling anyone. Do you want to fiddle my dick?
No, Glenn. I want to hear this. Who do you think is fucking fiddling me?
Who do you think? Keep playing the imaginary fiddle. Grin sagely.
I think you're losing it, Fiddle Man.
No. This fucking clown is trying to get to me. This ain't gonna work with Titus Hardy. Put the fiddle down, or walk away. It's that simple.
He'll put the fiddle down. Put
He turns
it down,
to you.
officer.
All right, no more fiddling.
I do not understand. This fiddle play totally fell apart.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. You sound like a madman, not a cop. Yeah. Shut up. We try again. Rhetoric. Skill. Accept. Yeah, also, just in case, it's gotta be something we got. Rhetoric. That's -1. It's, Sure. We're gonna lose morale, though. It's risky. We need it. All right, let's go.
It's you again. What is it?
$92. Now we got a chance. Come on. If we lose this, I swear to God.
Convinced Titus he's being
perfect.
manipulated? Bad idea. Bringing her up will do no good. You should know by now. Titus will never falter.
So then what do we do?
But you know someone who might.
One of his boys will.
Fat Angus, the powerful guy. Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility. Outside in the evening light, ruined and old, shadows lengthen on the pavement. A distant gunshot.
Yeah, that's it then. That's it then. Case closed. Look around. We're going home, Kim.
Huh?
The lieutenant raises his brow.
He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because of some chick. Or some foreigner. Because you work for the wrong people. Because they like killing. Yeah, because they like killing. Nah, maybe some chick. I guess we can't go wrong, right? Yeah, because of some chick. Because I was like, yeah, because of some chick.
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
Oh, bring it up one more time? Just once? Not twice? Or 3 times?
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right? Alain?
Alain.
You'll kill us. That's what they do in the wild north.
Yep. Yeah, they just hang you, like in the Dark Ages. Make a display of your corpse. Oh, no, yeah, let's do this one. They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
We, the way he said we.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
All right, they're just gonna be proving me right then. You think I'm the last officer in Revachol? Go ahead, prove me right. Fucking prove me right. The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm. Reaches for his belt.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Do we turn to Angus? What happens if I keep talking? You gonna kill me too in this bar for nothing? Look at Kim first.
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod.
All right, he's ready. He's ready.
What? What does that mean?
Okay, Angus or Theo? Who's it gonna be? I think Theo's the most dangerous one here. He's the one with the gun. Angus, we can always interrogate him later, but the thing is, if we yell at him, he might break. So Angus, I guess? Yeah, I think Angus will give us more information. Theo is dangerous, but Angus can give us some info. Okay, Angus, or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him? For no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He
Aha.
was dead when...
He takes a breath, wheezing.
Shut up, Angus.
He was dead before you hanged him?
Fatty!
The little guy hits Angus on the back of the head.
Cops and all.
Dennis,
Titus
stand
roars.
down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo,
He points to the old man.
take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Does he? His closed fist is shaking. It's you who's in control. Let them have their moment.
The room falls quiet. So quiet you can hear Angus wheeze. You gotta get that checked out, bro.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked.
He grabs his chest.
I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus.
She turns to him.
I told you just give her up.
Yeah, just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
Wait. She walks off without looking back.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
All right, let's go. However, I gotta go pee. Have a good flow? Yeah, thanks. My flow was so good, I'm getting kind of hungry. I'm sorry I made you guys fight. I'm not sorry. You guys deserved it. Whisper, Kim, we did it. Alright, so who killed the merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
From outside behind the window. Yeah, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
She's got one of those checkered pasts. The shot could have missed. Could have been meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
Wait, when they say her, do they mean... You mean Classier? Alright, you had ideas about his past too.
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
He pauses to think.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
Right, whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
What do you mean?
We had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him, and I liked it. For political reasons. It sent a good message.
So they were playing a character? I don't know about playing a character. It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker, the missing 8th Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
Not to sound like a woke asshole, but you know it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus, right? You don't have to hate women. Look, understood. Can you tell me anything about her? Name, current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klasia you want to talk to.
Alright, so this is interesting. So they're saying Klasia was the real target. She was the real target. But Lely got hit. But then why? Then why make up this whole fucking elaborate lie? Because they don't even know who. They don't know who killed them. All right, let's. I'm sorry. Yeah, like say sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry, I made you guys fight.
Me too.
Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Which is why I don't know why. What was the point? Like, if you didn't kill him, why cover up the real cause of death?
Another nod.
Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
The girls. So both Classier and the drug trafficker.
Girls plural. There's another girl. 2 of them. Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
Hey, what happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
The broken window. So he was up there. He got shot. She came down. Well, she did some drugs, came back down. How do you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario.
Yeah.
Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
Shut the fuck up. What analogy, like fucking brown-nosed ass piece of...
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky.
He points at him.
You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
He turns back to you. What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking...
He scratches his chin.
Sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking?
Yeah. Obviously.
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
24/7?
That's short for...
Tiberius?
Yeah. Good man.
Bet their father's named Atticus Hardy. Lucretia Hardy would be their sister. Anyway.
Wait, where are these names coming from? Atticus? Lucretia? Okay, if Classier didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
He's saying our girl. Well, she told me some people were after her from REA. She wouldn't say more.
Yeah, she wouldn't. She's fucked if she shows up on police radar.
Okay, these people, who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the Moore Lintern.
Moore Lintern?
She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
But she's the one who called us.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Okay, I want to ask this one again, because now that we know. I need to wake up at 4 a.m. tomorrow again? Yeah. Oof. Okay, whose idea was it to hang him anyways?
In a manner of speaking.
Hers?
Remember the 2 girls?
Yeah, exactly.
You may be talking about the other one.
Earlier you said the girls asked for your help. Was this the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
Alright, so we established that.
Fella, that woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know it's okay for there to be a hardy girl, Titus.
We're hardy boys, and that's it.
All right, you're gonna stonewall me.
Glad you understand that.
Yeah, I guess we got everything. All right, thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop, before you go.
He grabs his beer and swirls it in his hand. He thinks of something.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She,
He looks up.
Clausia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
you would still prefer it if we didn't take her away.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
The lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pocket. He turns to leave. It's too late to talk to her now. She's already gone. It's 23. I want to sing karaoke. I would often go there. Maybe she's still here. Nope, she's gone. Kuno's still out there? What the fuck? Bruv, it's raining.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
I really want to kick it. Oh, look, we're at 4. We're at 4. I got a skill point. Might be stupid. It might be stupid, but I really want to do it. I really.
The same small, heavy door.
Let's fucking do it.
The same small, heavy door. No
Yeah!
in sight.
Let's fucking go. Open up.
This time, something cracks inside.
Oh, you say that's a heroic time at 4 a.m.? I mean, it could be easier. Wake up extremely early compared to normal early. I mean, yeah, it makes waking up early easier. Still kind of sucks for me. You can guess what would happen if you succeed the karaoke, right? The game would end. I think you would just die. Would you just die? Everyone claps. Kim kisses you softly. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
It is an unbelievably satisfying sound.
Wait, Gar starts paying you for the concert? Sick.
Filling you with a belief in your own body.
Fuck yeah.
Well, sounds like this time the property damage was at least resolutive. Would it hurt to look in?
Let's see. It's dark. I would often go there. Footprints. There's a tiny hole in the wall. You see a bedroom on the other side.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
I think I can see into Class A's bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
Boring footprints. I want to jump to sensationalist conclusions.
Yeah, what were those people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there. Sensationally unnatural.
Finish thought. It's a peephole. We found a peephole. The footprints.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here. Within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
He looks at you.
The Blue Door was a mega investigation after all.
Aha.
It has now converged with our main investigation, which I would say is quite large.
See? It's all connected. It's all connected, Kim. Alright, what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind our rape victim's room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Also, the peephole isn't a peephole. It's a gunshot. No, that's not right. It's not an exit wound. But the window, then. Ah, fuck, I don't know. Alright, let's keep looking. Yeah, let's have a closer look, then.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways. This print is unlike one left by a regular worker boot. It is not a brand sole with logos on it. It seems custom made or old-fashioned. Shoe size is 41 to 42, maybe 43. It could be a large-footed woman or a small to average-footed man. This is, unfortunately, the worst, most vague shoe size there is.
Yeah, it doesn't look like the old soled print we found at the hanging, Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be
Oh,
the same
you know what?
person.
Good point. Yeah, but the prints looks like one person went back and forth.
Between that and that.
The elevator door's in the corner. Alright, this doesn't look like the worker's boot from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Alright, conclude.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Let's move on. Pinball. This pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted. Pinball maker's code. Ah, empathy, hand-eye coordination. Ooh. Okay, schematics for a pinball machine. Futurism themed. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. It's a window. Small windows taped shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. Oh.
This seems to be some kind of workshop for fixing up pinball machines a long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Doesn't look like the pinball machine will ever get fixed.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
Out of vogue. This used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
He taps his foot.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hearties bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? then that means...
Wait, the dice maker. Whirling in Rags was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all left over from that.
Ah, yes, as the novelty dice maker said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure.
You always say that.
But I do like a nice little connection.
It has nothing to do with the case. Nothing to do with the case, bro. You never know.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Exactly. Doomed commercial area. It is part of the doomed commercial area.
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it.
He looks
we
around.
Should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story.
It's alright, look.
Bankruptcy.
He manages other cafeterias.
Stupid superstition. But still, it would be interesting to see what the cafeteria manager thinks of this.
Right, finish thought. Also, yeah, you're right. He is so close. So close to me. So close. Give me a kiss, Kim. Just give me a big old fat wet one. We can get married as a church. More machines. This pinball is a white Diora. The black glass shows a female figure in mourning. And note, in B, the spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. Money! Another machine.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Wait, it works?
Lit. A phrase almost synonymous with the Insulindian pinball scene. Any pinball scene, really.
Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
Wait, you played it?
A little.
Take a closer look. Pull out the machine.
Ah, great.
The lieutenant's size.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated.
You give Kim insomnia keeping him up that late. But pinball, yeah, also, it's a huge discovery.
Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
It's a cost. Okay, wait, lean closer to read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Alright, inspect the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble.
What does that mean, through the perspective of goats? Yeah, the gloves look perfect for it, though stat-wise the yellow gloves could be better.
The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represents Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
Right, what's with all the goats?
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
Yeah, we could do it, but the thing is, I'm really broke. I'm broke. And it also, Oxman has a point. It is getting kind of late. Yeah, then you talk about the stats. So it's interfacing then, huh? Look, we'll come back to this later. I kind of want to,
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue.
These doors connected to the one upstairs, but how do we get through?
There must be a key somewhere. Probably somewhere in the whirling. It's not too important. We can get in and out using the roof door.
Let's see, but now you know what that means. That means whoever has the key might have been the killer. Yeah, what the note said, yeah.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside. Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in.
Let's go.
The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
88 of the past century.
This elevator must have been used to transport pinball machines to and from the upstairs workshop.
Yeah, also, I don't remember exactly what it said. It says something about a corner room. Bushes, right? Bushes in the corner room. Is that going to be outside? Also, it said MB. NB, those initials. Good memory? Yeah, I know. I'm smart like that. Yeah, it says the last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
Okay, this elevator was last maintained in the future? Nah. Okay, look, that's a joke.
No, it was maintained in 88 of the previous century.
Oh, that means it's not really safe, is it?
Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
Sounds like a good vacation.
It appears his whole enthusiasm is sarcastic.
Okay, elevator controls.
There are large rectangular buttons. Monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken. A small steel plaque reads Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long time ago.
Alright, so it was mostly pinball machines riding this elevator.
Seems so, although it's pretty quaint for a freight elevator.
He taps on the guttering light bulb. It's golden in the dark. Alright, let's go. Yeah, also, yeah, interesting. Also, you fucking spoiled it, dude. Is the window behind Titus? Come on, man. You couldn't let me think about it a little bit longer? Just a little bit longer? Come on, bro. You know how it is. I don't want... Come on, man. Come on. Just like, hold on. I know you're dying. You're just dying to reveal everything, but not... Come on, bruh. Patience. Patience. Slow and steady. Alright, look, it's really late. See you in the morning. See ya. Sorry, yeah, I felt like you already got it.
The fan stands still. The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
They haven't fixed my window yet. That's not very nice.
The fan stands still. The switch must be broken because nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine.
Get the light.
The lights are on. The lights are off again.
Let's just sleep.
The bed is still cold from the
Go
broken
to sleep.
The room behind your closed eyelids is familiar now. The only home you've ever known. Its darkness gathers. The last thing you hear is the wind blowing in through the broken window. Then something comes, a kind of sleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Great, this is gonna be really chill.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
Why is the limbic system speaking like that? Yeah, good question. I don't know. Sound like a little bitch.
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Because you know you are a murderer.
Yeah.
A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people. And then forgets about it.
Okay, so I'm a murderer, and that's bad.
Hear that? He doesn't even flinch. Iceman doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Blackwater, under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of.
People die every day. Whether it's me or not me, doesn't matter.
Is much, much worse than that.
Okay, why are you doing this? What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream.
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
That's ominous. Also, yeah, it's a singing voice. It's a singing voice. The same voice that that did the singing. But I wonder though, that's because we failed. If we had passed the role, would it have been a different voice? And the air will smell of apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
It doesn't sound like it will be okay. Oh, but then again, wait, 10,000 years later? I can't wait. I can't wait.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
What? Why? Yeah, but you can guess which. It all makes perfect sense. Probably drama, right? My drama voice. It's locked. New K-pop group time? Nice. Alright, we gotta get Kim. Then, yeah, back upstairs to talk to Classier. Din 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 din. Another day, another dollar. That's 6 groups I stand now. Man. That's awesome.
It's always good to see you.
She cracks a weary smile, leaning back against the railing.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
You know what? I'm curious about the room. So I need to talk to you about your room again.
Yeah?
So that door there, point to it. Did you know it leads to a downstairs elevator?
I did not. Mystery solved then. I kept wondering where it led.
There may be more to this mystery at some later time. She's holding back. Let's make a mental note for now.
There's a peephole on the other side, looking into your bedroom.
A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
Yes, looking into your bedroom, miss.
The lieutenant points to the window. The unmade bed is visible through the glass.
Okay.
There's a pause as she processes this information.
A jitter of fear and disgust moves through her body, beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips. The cigarette tastes foul to her now.
Do you think this is somehow connected to me?
It could be connected.
Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It should not be hard to cover with some tape.
Okay, if it is recent, who do you think made it?
Shit. I don't know. Maybe it's been there for a long time. Maybe the local kids use it or something. I don't know. I'll be fucking covering it up with a lot of tape, that's for sure. Was there anything else back there?
Tracks on the floor. They're recent.
Huh. This isn't good.
She's straight as a stick, suddenly.
She knows. It's an old pinball workshop. The room back there. This place used to be a pinball arcade.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun.
That's all for now.
Mm-hmm.
I got other questions. Yeah, other questions.
All right.
So the Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
She puts her coffee mug on the table.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
Chan Yul is so cute. Chan Yul. Posture check. There. I could hit him with karaoke so he embarrasses himself just like Harry. Me? Yeah. I dare you. I know what song to sing too. You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police.
I uncovered the truth. It's all about the truth and nothing but the truth.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
Look, we just don't... I'm just trying to keep the peace. There we go. All right. Karaoke time. Okay, but fast. Yeah, okay. Okay, anyways.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. Is it? Something is off here.
Huh? Volition?
Shush. I can't hear what she's saying.
Wait, they're arguing.
Let the miss speak. She's tall and thin and tired.
A twig.
A twig trying so hard not to break.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
That's not good enough reason. That's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
She reaches for a new cigarette.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again.
The moral intern.
A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon. Grey and pale violet.
She's on the run.
Light.
She's on the run from the moral intern, isn't she? Okay, what lies beyond it?
The Pearl, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Aranye, the old world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
So is this part of why Oranje is a bad memory for you?
I have people after me. And they have friends in the moral intern. Some are moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will.
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Fucked? People after her? Moral intern people? This isn't Orany's lit. Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
I was just about to say it, like it. You can't say nothing. You can't say nothing. Like, come on. All right, you say you studied Orany's lit. What's with all this fugitive stuff?
I did. I also had a side job selling insurance that I was really good at. Got picked up by a bank. Competitive intelligence, they called it. After that, I sort of,
She smiles.
transitioned out of the whole culture scene.
All right, so what did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Revachol, or even in Oranje.
All right, vague.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage.
Ah.
I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again.
She was a spy. Of course she's a spy. It's all disco.
With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
Ah, he's so cute. Oh. Kim. Look, he taps his notebook. Kim, I don't know about this, bro. Like, we might have to do this one off the books.
The job was Lou's-Duin County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou-Scop conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too.
Loose end.
Along with Lou-Scop and their friends in the MI.
She breathes
Once
out.
you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Loose end. Literally a loose end.
Lowe's cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
Papalolo? I'm calling a 26-year-old cute. It's fine. Yeah. It is fine. You know, sometimes 26-year-olds do be kind of cute. He is cute, and the fandom knows too. Exactly. So look, everyone knows. He's a cute guy. Sometimes a cute guy is just a cute guy. Serves him right. When I'm king, this savings bank will be the first against the wall. Look, I'm sure there are people who have done much worse than that.
Sure. I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people, too, not just C-suite.
Wait, C-suite? She shakes her head at the thought.
A lot of people got hurt.
She concludes.
But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
All right, so what happened here the night he died?
We were there.
She points to the window.
Together. In bed, I mean.
Okay, so she points to the window. The silhouette of the bed is visible. Together in bed, I mean. Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay.
She takes a deep breath.
He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him.
She breathes out.
His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
A great pain moves through her, a dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
Yeah, then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There.
She points to the window.
He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
There's a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her sides. So that's why he was naked. That explains why he was naked.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Yeah, your cigarette, miss.
Oh.
She looks at it, quickly tosses the butt aside. Alright, I'm sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
She immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Yeah. I'd say you look pretty high.
Oh, yeah.
She tilts her head.
I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Good thinking. Clear your head.
Oh.
You should clear your head.
Oh.
Get into his mindset.
Nah, bruv.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Alright, here's the issue. Here's the fucking issue. Okay, wait. I gotta scroll back up. Here's what I don't get. Before we go any further, I gotta address this, because oh, it's too late. No, here it is. Perfect. Okay, so he was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. Okay, we saw the bed. The bed is on this side. The window was there. So was he facing away from the window? Because the entry point was in his mouth. That's the problem. He wasn't shot in the back of the head. We literally had to crack his skull open to dig the bullet out. Oh yeah, right? Remember. There was no exit wound. There was no exit wound. It was in his skull. And it didn't enter through the back of it. It entered through the mouth. Didn't you see the positions with visual calculus from the window? No. Not yet. Not yet. But look, something's not adding up here. Something ain't adding up here. Like he had to be facing the window, but even if he was facing the window, let's keep going. I got some questions. That's all I'm saying. I got some questions. All right, so what happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time.
She pauses.
I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
That's a new name. Ruby. Who's Ruby?
Ruby?
Yeah, who's Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
We got a name. Hardy. The Hardy Boys leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
She says as if it's... yeah, of course. I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys. Nah, he's just the muscle.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
All right, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Smart.
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
She looks at the ground, then raises her light brown eyes to meet you. Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
And what did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
Okay, so this Ruby, where is she now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Yeah.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
All right, so when it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot?
She
I
thinks.
may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Must have been far. Did you kill Lele? Lele. I guess we might as well ask.
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this.
There's a silence.
He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
All kinds of crazy things happen when drugs are involved. Sweet, sweet drugs.
That is true.
He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun lying around, close to her hand. A military weapon using jacketed ammunition.
Also true. Yeah, he must have had a weapon nearby. Did you use that?
No. I specifically asked him not to carry firearms when he was with me. He only had his stupid armor.
Ah, okay, so the bullet in his head, it was jacketed, military grade. Who else here has a military rifle?
I don't know. His friends have rifles. Maybe those psychos did it. Coalition military have rifles. I'm not a munitions expert, and I did not shoot him.
She might have been a tad disingenuous when she avoided talking about the bullet in his head before.
Okay, so you lied to me about this bullet before. When I said he was shot, you said you're confused.
I've said I'm sorry. What more do you want me to say? I did my best not to lie. It didn't always work.
Also, is this true? People downstairs have this crazy idea that you killed them? Okay, I'm just gonna ask it.
I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me.
It's okay if you did it in self-defense.
I did not kill him to defend myself from rape.
She says.
I told you before. That wasn't what happened.
True, sire. 'Tis true.
Okay, drugs were an integral part of your relationship. Perhaps they contributed to its end.
What does that mean?
Do drugs make you aggressive?
No. People don't take drugs to kill each other. They take them to feel okay with each other.
She's not wrong. She's not wrong. Yeah, it's like to feel normal.
I thought you Ravishol people would be more enlightened on this.
She pauses.
I'm sorry, officer. I'm under some stress here.
Look, it's all good. I'm just asking questions.
Like what?
So could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
She looks at her cigarette.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Yeah, look, either way, something to consider. That maybe it did.
I just don't know.
She shakes her head.
I don't know anything.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
All right.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
All right, why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
The answer comes fast.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
I mean, she's mentioned she got tired of seeing the body. I think she was just like... It's like when you've been on the run for so long, it's paranoia. You're paranoid. There's a part of you that's like, I just wish they would find out already. Just get it over with. Get it over with. I want to get caught so I can stop looking over my shoulder. I don't think so. Why did you do it?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Who know?
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
She loved him. She really did love him.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud.
She shakes her head.
So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
Right, so when was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
All right. In her bedroom inside?
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
We'll do that. All right, we're done here for now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
The lieutenant glances at you, then at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or...
Drama. In God's name, wake up! Bro, why not? Let's have some fun.
Who?
Yeah.
What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
Devil, woman. Woman. Should we arrest her? Your real name isn't Classe Amando.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Exactly.
Okay.
Her voice cracks suddenly, like there's a garrote inside her neck. Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
You admit to it.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time.
She looks at her hands.
I'm so tired of it.
She's a spy. That is kind of sad. Imagine being a spy and you're so good at lying. You just lie. That's all you do. All you do is fucking lie and lie and lie. You lie so much you don't even know what the truth is. It doesn't even matter. You lie as easily as you fucking breathe. It's just lies and lies and lies and lies. It gets to a point where it feels like there is no truth. Jeez, so was the password bullshit too? The password you kept hitting?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Clausia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Anouk?
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa.
She nods.
Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Maya Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly.
She rushes to explain.
I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
Where's the buoy? I think I saw it. Earlier.
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds, on the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now.
Yeah, I was over there. I did see it.
It's useless.
The wind rises, so do the hairs on your back. Somewhere west, small bubbles rise from a plastic ball floating in the water. Rusty, the color of oversteeped tea.
The game is afoot, Watson. What's happening?
Long, spindly arms are spinning the buoy around, turning it, inspecting it like a magic 8-ball, trying to find a way to snap it open.
Continue.
Nothing is useless.
Yeah, nothing is useless. The mystery voice talks to me. Except task.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here, past a broken sewage pipe, right near the waterline.
Cool. Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
The smile on her face is timid, almost painfully so.
It's a Grad name. Jimsk or Yugo Grad.
Why is it always?
Not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music infused alcoholism.
Bro, like, why is that such a trope? I always wonder, why is it always Russian spy, Russian spy, Russian spy? Why is it always a Russian spy, dude? it's such a I feel like it's overused. It's an overused trope. When are we gonna get a Mexican spy? Can we please get a Mexican spy? Nah, it's always some tall femme fatale woman, and she's a Russian spy. She's a Russian. That's it. Katarina Ruski. Bruh. Okay, not Mexican spy. Come on, why not? Why can't we have a Mexican spy? Huh? Is there some law against Mexican spies?
It also makes Clausia almost an acronym for Katarzyna Elysium.
No history of spies? Fuck it, dude. I'll be the first, okay? Give us a short Mexican. Okay, easy with the short. Easy with the oi. Easy with the short. Yeah, that's a slur. Short is a slur. Dyer, just like oi, hey. I will end this stream. Is it? It's a look. It's a slur in my stream. Okay, in my stream it's a fuck. Oh, what's next? You can call me a manlet. Are you gonna say manlet? Gotta go. Good night, y'all. Good night, Rain. Good night. Good night. What's next? You gonna call me a manlet? Bruh. I'm offended. I'm also really hungry. We gotta finish this, because after this, I want to eat something. Yeah, Clause J. It's like Katarina Elijah. Sorry, Shorty. Wait, I meant to contrast a tall Russian woman? Ah, okay. You know what? Yeah, fair, yeah. Yeah. Katarzyna Elijah. I forgot what I said. It's not even Oranese. It's not even Mundi. It's Garad.
My parents were Zhimsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje. Elysium is my father's name.
Ah. Yeah, so Klaje is like an abbreviation of Katarzyna and Elijah.
It was a sentimental thing. I want it to be more me here, this time. So I used my nickname.
It's cool.
A nickname? Who gave you this nickname, Clausia?
Who gave it to you?
A teenage boy. 1,000,000 years ago.
I'll just call you Miss Orange Disco Dancer. Yeah, let's keep it. Yeah, I'll keep calling you Klaje. Proceed.
That's cool.
She looks at the ashtray, then up at you. All right, I guess we got it. Enough.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
Okay, so we can still use these, but what's the point? Is there anything to gain here? Why have we not arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
Why would I say devil woman? You know, I think you didn't make that call to the station.
I did.
She takes a step forward.
What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
You don't?
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
Thursday. When did I arrive? Friday?
It checks out.
Okay, look, anyone could know the number, and that someone coughed. It means nothing.
But I know the time of the call, too.
She breathes in.
I know I have not been 100% truthful with you, officers. But I am now.
Okay, what if I told you you're under arrest, Klaje?
Clausia.
Klasia. She repeats the pained smile on her face, her back pressed against the railing.
It was my first real boyfriend who gave me that name.
Ah.
He never recovered from the shit we went through. Because of me.
Because of me? Wait, who was he?
He was a writer. He made Oranizlet,
Ah.
and I destroyed him.
Oh. She looks you in the eye, her mouth quivering.
I know I'm shit. I know. But I haven't done anything. At least nothing illegal.
She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case.
What do you call that? Obstruction of justice.
Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
All right, stern and merciless. All right, drama. Flight risk. Not playing these mind games with me anymore. Yeah, you're not playing these mind games with me anymore. Wag your finger next to her head. You're coming in. Nah, I don't want to do that. Like, look, what the Hardy said about not bringing her in. You misrepresented information about the case. Without the Hardy's confession, we'd know nothing.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Wait, we're actually going to do it?
Please, no.
Her eyes become round with fear. She tries to back further off.
But there's nowhere to go. A 2-story drop to the Plaza Mosaic. If she could, she would have run before.
I think I know who did it. I know who shot Leslie. You know it wasn't me. Why would I do it? I have no motive.
She knows something.
All right, what do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says,
Ruby.
Ruby? Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her
No.
downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
what she's saying is sex.
Sex?
And more.
She nods.
I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me.
Ah,
It became an
no.
unhealthy relationship.
Do basically blackmail. Be my girlfriend or I'll blackmail you.
When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't.
Oh my
It was not a good
god.
meeting. We stopped talking after that, but
Bro, what?
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she's romantically interested in you?
she said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
Tragic.
And you led her on?
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her.
She looks at her feet.
We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Sounds like she was fixated on you.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before.
She raises her eyes to meet
But
yours.
she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up.
Dude.
Like she had a plan.
She was the mastermind? Oh, jeez.
This is a
Oh
familiar
my
theory.
god.
You had it too, remember? Could it be that Ruby was covering up after herself? The lynching?
Yeah, holy shit. Okay, alright. Well, this is just, oh man. Because I said it before. At first I thought it was like Titus. I thought it was like Titus and Lele fighting for her affection. But it turns out it was Ruby. It was Ruby. And it was planned. It was premeditated. Case closed? Not yet. No. Look, we know. We know. We gotta get a confession. Okay, when Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. to keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but
She looks through the window of her room.
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
Okay, and how could she have killed him?
you said there was a secret route there, right?
She points to the door that leads to the pinball workshop.
She could have come up through there, then taken this shot. Right here, where I stand.
Right here?
It was too
Okay.
dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
You would have heard the gunshot, though.
Then slipped
Everyone would have.
downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
Nah, come on. All right, look, he's just...
Interesting theory.
Anguille.
Did she know that door exists?
Anguille.
Have you been out there with her?
Yes. She's been up here many times. She used to come to drink on the roof when,
The young woman falls silent. Her mouth moves without a sound. What is it?
The peephole. My bed is right next to...
She's
she would have
forgotten.
seen us.
You mean to suggest she made it?
No. No. Why would she do that to herself? No, I just remembered you told me about it, and...
She's not really sure. It was right above the bed. She could have seen all sorts of things from there.
What if we ask this again? Okay, so why do you think it was her?
She has this thing...
What she's saying is...
Sex?
And more. When I started spending...
I don't understand.
She said she...
And you led her on?
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was... I know what it sounds like.
This is a familiar theory.
Nothing's
You
changed.
had it too, remember?
Yeah, that's
Could
it for Ruby.
be? Okay. And what? Arrest the liar now. Why? She told us some pretty interesting things there. She's stuck here. She's already in prison. Look around. She's only trying to help you.
Who?
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
Dude, I'm getting so many voices now. That's all good, but I think we should still take you in, just in case. Nah, look, okay, look. I'll keep you here, miss, for now. There's no need to arrest her, but I don't know. Look, I'm kind of sussed. I'm kind of sussed. Because she is a spy. She's a professional liar. Because she's all like, please no, don't arrest me. More Lintern is coming after me. I'm on the run. Wah, 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 wah. And even Titus is like, yeah, don't arrest her. Don't take her in. Because, like, blah, blah, blah. Like, Revachol, Martinez is what we do. We protect the Union. The Union protects its own. She's a suspect. Look, my instincts tell me to arrest her, just in case. But the thing is, if I do, if I do arrest her, look, if I arrest her, what do you call it? Like, I risk. I risk antagonizing the Hardy Boys, and by extension the Union. But if she gets away and we find out that she has important information, I don't think she's a flight risk. She would have left already. God damn it. I don't know. It's 50-50. But my gut is telling me we should take her in. But if we take her in, and it's true that the Moral Lintern is after her, They're gonna murder her. It's one of the most difficult choices. All right. So saying that you do think, or are you saying what do you think she was honest about? She's trying to pin it on Ruby, but this is not. It's not. She would have heard the gunshot. Nah, there's no way. My gut is saying just in case. I'm doing it.
Still?
Her voice is breaking.
After all this, sir, please. It's a shitty world, and I know I'm shitty too. I know.
Her hand turns into a fist, slowly crushing the cigarette she's still holding.
But I don't deserve to be sent to the moral intern and ground into paste just because I disturbed the sanctity of accounting. That's a multinational.
We'll let the judges decide.
She's gearing up for a last stand. This is it.
What do you deserve then?
I don't know. To spend my days with smoke, and drink, and dance, wallowing in shit. Just like everyone else.
All right, what other option do I have?
You have those station calls, right? Where I have to show up at the station or I'll become a fugitive. You can write me one. You don't have to take me in right now. I promise I won't go out anymore at night. I'll be right here. I know you can do that. Just let me come in on my own. In 2 months, or maybe even 1 month. That's all I need.
You do have the form.
He looks at your ledger.
By God, she's playing him too. Like a fiddle, sire. Who would have known?
And what will have changed in 2 months? Or 1 month?
Everything.
Everything? She looks around.
The city. The extradition rules. The people after me could be in jail. Or maybe Revachol.
She falls silent.
Maybe Revachol could be free. I could be tried in a free Revachol. An independent state that doesn't hand its detainees over to the moral intern.
In 2 months?
A free Revachol. There is a low, distant rumble on the motor tracks. A great machine shaking the pillars down south. Electricity runs up your spine.
I find that hard to believe, miss.
The handcuffs jingle in his hands. What was that feeling?
It's coming.
What? I do like the sound of that. Another rubber shawl, free, independent. Look, I do like the sound of it. Honestly, it'd be nice.
The world can change. It's changed before.
Her round, light brown eyes shining with tears.
Her political overture has succeeded, we see.
I've made my choice.
She looks at you in silence, her face filled with fear, lips parted. Wait. If you arrest her, Kim will have to transport her. You'd be without your partner for the rest of the day.
Yep.
Shut up. He's making a decision, and it's his to make.
I think station call, I think it's fair. I think it's fair, but like, I don't know, dude. I kind of do want to arrest her, even if I'm solo. Even if I'm flying solo for the rest of the day, look, that's fine. I'll be fine. Because she's shady, bro. She is shady. Something shady, shady, shady. Look, Titus, because Titus will get over it. Titus, he'll get over it. He said so himself. She didn't accept the union's protection. And if it's true that Ruby did help take care of the body. I guess she's my biggest threat right now. But why is she trying? Why? So why does she lie and try to throw Ruby under the bus? Because the station call is meaningless. It's fucking meaningless, dude. Write a station call. She's just gonna, bro. She's just gonna skip town. We know these things are fucking meaningless. They don't do shit. I really want to arrest her. She might be telling the truth, but she gave no reason to trust her. Exactly. Like, I don't know, man. I'm too hungry for this. I haven't eaten breakfast. I don't know. I don't know. We can't save? Oh, yes, we can. No, we can't. Fuck. Alright, fuck it. Station call. This is right to a station call. Class A. If you miss it, I can't help you anymore.
I won't.
She takes a slip, shaken visibly. Then she collects herself. Continue.
This may have been a grave mistake, sire.
Yeah, waking up this morning may have been a grave mistake.
I promised I will be right here all the time, nights too. I'll help you any way I can in this investigation, and I will be at Station 41 in 6 weeks. I promise.
Yeah. Look, don't promise it to me. Promise it to yourself. Promise it to yourself. You and Ruby
she
again.
Nods, then nervously pulls on her cigarette.
You don't think it's different? Let's change the subject for the time being.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
I am the tiger. Shivers. Oh, why is it this godly? Wait, because it's snowing? Oh. Bro, Shivers. Shivers is my fucking goat. I love Shivers. Let's get back to these lies you told.
Lies?
She repeats, then trails off. It's unclear what she intended to say.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety.
Yeah, because
we demand her fear.
We didn't try Devil Woman. Let's see Devil Woman.
What?
Her nails step on the steel railing nervously. The sound of cold metal ringing under the wind.
Her hand trembles. She's only pretending she didn't hear you say, Devil Woman.
Devil Woman.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger.
Hey, look, we'll come back later. Because we still haven't seen this yet.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
All right, visual calculus. Let's go.
Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
Okay, yeah, see, so he was facing the window. But that's so weird. Look, I don't know, man. Usually when you're banging, it's like like the girl's head is at the what do you call it? Like this thing, the backboard. Like it's backwards. Like why would the man be on the backboard? Right? It's usually the other way around. Like the girl's head is on the backboard. Not like this.
A two-hearted spider.
Okay, what position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling. The woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired.
You're saying for the view? Nah, it's not for the view. It's not for the view. It was night though, right? You think he was looking at himself? Checking himself out in the mirror? I don't know. Is that really his style?
The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside. Location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Inspect the ghostly figure.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Alright, have a look at point A prime, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
So I'm what, 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%, with an antique weapon that fires military-grade ammunition. A Bell McGrave rifle, for example. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. A well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside, in the darkness. Too busy with their own bodies.
Could the shot have come from inside the room?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, detective.
Yeah, are there any arguments against A prime, the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
It could have been any other point of origin, further away.
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Yeah. Extrapolate the radius.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Right, the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
There was a door. There was a door leading to a thing. There was also there was a door that led to like a crane. But there was also a radio tower. I remember seeing it. That's what that is, right? The radio tower. Because the door thing is on this side. The crane. That's separate. Yeah, what about Land's End?
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent. No. Too far-fetched.
Yeah, 3%. And the islet?
1 kilometer away. A point beyond the docks. On an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer.
We have but we have no way of investigating over there. At least without a boat. Hello? Hey, what's up, Tech? Yo, yo, yo. We're still playing this game. It's murder. Solving murder.
The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime, the boardwalk. B double prime, Land's End, or B triple prime, the islet.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than from the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one.
I'm telling you, it's gonna be the radio tower. There's gotta be some way to get up there.
It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. It fits the hidden path through the whirling. A simple hypothesis.
Blink. Leave. I guess, but I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. Right, we have to confront Hardy. Did you let her be or took her in? Station call. Yeah, I gave her a station call. It's like a good in-between. Also, I had a thought. What if she is here to start the fight between the company and the workers? Oh, that's a good theory. That's a good theory. Like, what if she was literally here to instigate that fight? Like, to cause the drama. Because it is a powder keg. It's been said many times, it's already a powder keg, and then here she comes in like she's the spy. She's the spy, just stirring up trouble. With or without you.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Let's talk about the hanging man again.
Okay, why not?
Yeah, I'm doing this.
Do the whole thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no time.
Look, I know you're my fucking boss, alright? Quit. Okay, the person who was shot and hanged, he may have been shot by the person who made it look like he was hanged.
A cover-up. Well, the author of the cover-up is the perp? Makes sense.
I know, right? But what's the motive?
You don't have a motive? Then the double cover-up seems too neat.
Yeah, hey, why am I telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you? Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
That's it for now. See you around, boss. A prix du corps. You could try it. Oh, fuck, I forgot to, Nah, we're almost done. 1 hour left. Good going with the shower. It's about time for you to sleep. No, have you brushed your teeth yet, bro? I'm brushing them right now. I'll go to sleep in an hour. We had a shower at the same time. Oxbenz, I had a shower as well. Now I'm shaving. Ah. C'est la vie. What a coincidence. Coincidence. We could talk to Gart.
Hey, was there something you needed? Another thing. Great. I love those.
Gart, I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
But I'm really hungry. Maybe I am a cook.
You're not. You're a menace. fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the real cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
All right, cool. So, Class A in room number 3, she nicked the phone line.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
Yeah, anyways, mystery solved. I don't like loose ends.
Yeah, neither do I. Thank you for telling me, I guess. Good thing she pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it.
Yeah, we showered together. I knew it. Shit, I should shower too. You guys are true inspiration. Yeah. Enjoy. Enjoy.
Sounds like she has money tucked away somewhere. Enough to be a stable paying guest.
Okay, Carter, what if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay, well...
He controls his
I
excitement.
did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He's really holding himself back here.
Aren't you going to ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Skeletons. A mausoleum of the dead.
Yes, haha. What's actually behind there?
Pinball machines. And a pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too.
Cool.
I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Yeah. Why? Do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
He was wondering about something business
Yeah.
related, about how much money he could make of one.
Yeah, thinking of turning this place back into a pinball arcade. Or selling them. Nah, yeah. So thinking of turning this place back into a pinball arcade.
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken.
You could also find someone to fix it.
It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here, other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
I have to warn you. I may have discovered the whirling is part of a doomed commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
The whirling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B of the doomed area commercial.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the whirling.
Hold on, not once? Isn't that already a sign of decline? Nah. Okay, the whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade before it failed. It's only a matter of time before the whirling fails too. Nah, you know what? But perhaps the whirling will escape the curse.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework, these high ceilings, the nice rooms, well, most of the rooms. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here.
Wait, 14?
I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
He studies his voice. Wait, who owns the place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
Yeah, who named it Whirling Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised.
What?
What? It's a great name, I know.
No way.
Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
What song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateneers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're
He quotes,
whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Whirling in Rags.
Good pick.
Yeah, you must really care about this place since you worked here for so long.
Yeah.
He sighs.
It's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way, even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
Aha, so you finally admit it.
Yes, your police skills have delivered. I'm sure you'll get a commendation, maybe even a promotion.
All right, well, good luck with this place then.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help.
Hell yeah.
Against the doom, it's implied.
So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up?
There's a peephole in the wall.
What wall?
Upstairs in the secret back room, right next to Clause's bedroom. I found it when I found the pinball machine.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the Whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
Good to know.
The color has drained from his face. What a shame to fix such a good peephole.
Shut up. Couldn't you keep the hole there? What if there's some hottie staying in that room? Wink. Are you sure you haven't been spying on your guests?
Absolutely not.
He breathes in and out.
Fuck you for even implying it. It wasn't me. It wasn't my staff. The establishment will look at it and ascertain what it was.
Well, he's definitely not lying. He wouldn't endanger this business like that.
Yeah, good point. It's bad for business.
Sir, he was only asking a question. It's his job and mine. See that it's covered.
Yes, I absolutely will. Sorry, it's been a bit of a day. And now a hole in the wall.
All right, you've been notified. Couldn't you keep the hole there? What if there's some hottie staying in that room? Wink.
Absolutely not.
Mm-hmm.
That would be idiotic. I have no idea why you're even saying this right now.
You were thinking it, weren't you?
In your defense, neither do I.
All right, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the estate? Yes.
That's it. Well, there's so much. All right, now we got to talk to Titus yet again. But before we do, wait.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. You see 2, maybe 3 bushes.
The bushes.
Grown into a single thicket over a period of circa 50 years. It takes time for a hedge like that to form.
Aha. Plus 10. Oh, also we have the siren dice. No way.
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. Someone hid the key in the bush and attached the yellow ribbon to make it easier to find. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Yeah, it's a key. It's the key for the blue door. Someone's hid a key in the bush. Point to the window.
Huh?
The big guy looks behind you. Yeah, can you let me slide by so I can grab the thing?
I don't know about that.
The tattooed man
I'm
yawns.
comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Oh, you know what else would be really, really comfortable? If I slapped you with my fucking dick.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The Hawthorne's got a bitch of a bite.
You know what else has a bitch of a fucking bite? Your fucking mom when she's chomping on my dick.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
Yeah, and I'm gonna enjoy the sight of me and your mom's bushes in here.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you.
Thanks. Take the key.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in?
Wait, what the fuck is brass? Brass is a combination of, I think it's copper and tin. It's like yellowish. It is yellowish.
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank you. Not to the old man.
Don't thank me. I don't give 2 shits about your key.
Does anyone know why this key was hanging right outside the Union Box window?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
Wait, really? You guys didn't know about the key?
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
Ruby. I wonder what doors does it open. I know what it opens.
It's for the blue door in the kitchen. There was a note there that you missed.
All right,
It
leave.
said-
Yeah. Okay, look, I was saying it to be mysterious, Kim. Now all of China knows. Wait a minute, what's his name?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Wait, we don't know his name. Because the initial said NB. Who was the note for?
You see a heavy steel. The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort.
Oh,
to
it's zinc.
turn it
There we go.
after
Yeah,
all
zinc.
these years. But then the lock clicks.
Yeah. Not tin. Zinc. 80% copper, 20% zinc. I knew it was like copper and some other thing. Yeah, but there you go. Yeah, not bronze. Bronze is something else. Or maybe. Wait, are brass and bronze the same? The pinball says Franco-Nigerian. The theme is horses and swords. Didn't see that before. Alright, let's play some pinball. Need the right gloves, though. Alright, interfacing. Oh wait, what about hand-eye coordination? It's gotta be. It's bound to help. Actually, in euros, the 10 cents, the 20 cents, and the 50 cents are made of brass. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. All right. Hardcore.
Over there, in the corner. Not just any pinball. Lit. A phrase almost synonymous with the Insulindian pinball scene. Any.
Let's do it.
Ah, great.
Cornelius will get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Let's do it. Look, it's $1. 1 real. This game is so comfortable, man. Like, it has such a vibe. Shame you never slept in the hut? Yeah, not yet.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, Fingerboy.
I feel sorry for the gods. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Wait, no? What kind of guy was he?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels.
A racist mountaineer.
Nationalist. An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
There's nothing wrong with hunting. Technically, the human beings are at the top of the food chain, so...
He also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids.
What the fuck?
Sometimes pets. Hateful little...
Alright, yeah, that's fucked up. Look, man, it's one thing to hit your own kids. If you want to hit your own kids, fine. Hitting other people's kids, though? Come on.
But you seem to be having fun.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board. And although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself.
Yes.
One of them gets through. Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass.
Something glass.
The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Oh no!
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one,
No
your
fucking
goats
way.
start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness.
Bro, the game is cheating. It's cheating. It's literally trying to mess you up.
This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next.
Yeah.
You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws
Holy
of
shit.
death.
Holy shit.
You're in a perfectly balanced system where neither you nor the pal is able to get the upper hand. This could go on forever.
No. My reaction speed. It's reaction speed. I thought it was gonna be interfacing, but no, it's reaction speed. Kim, it can be done. Just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
Yeah, come on. Bro, it's a red check. The problem is it's a red check. Fuck it, it's just a game. It's just a game. Let's go. 17, 17, 17. Roll!
Now, you can't even see it. The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. There goes nothing, finger boy.
Well, I wore the wrong fucking gloves. It was the wrong gloves, wrong jacket too. Look, if I knew what it was gonna be, I could have probably made it, or at least I would have stood a better chance. Yeah, look, the beanie. The beanie would have been better reaction speed. Man. Brass has more of a gold color and bronze looks more like copper, but lighter. Brass? Bronze. Oh, so it is 10. My recent messages was my chemistry nerd ass talking. Yeah, I saw. Yeah, nice. Nice. Yeah, also what Oxman said about sleeping in the hut. I think tonight is the night. 'Cause I'm broke. I'm broke, bro. I don't have 20 bucks. We got a new thought.
Wasteland of reality. Congrats, you're sober. It will take a while for your body to remember how to metabolize anything that isn't sugar from alcohol. So you're going to be pretty ravenous soon. Eat plenty. You can expect your coordination and balance to improve in a couple of weeks. In 2 months, you might start sleeping like a normal person. Full recovery will take years though. It'll be depressing, and it'll be boring. Don't expect any further rewards or hand claps. This is how normal people are all the time.
Man, sobriety fucking sucks. We got minus physical instrumentation, insomnia, minus inland empire, minus suggestion, but at least +1 psyche. Damn, bro. We're taking L's. Taking fucking L's. Hey, look, if I have to, I can forget about being sober. You're gonna be pretty ravenous soon. Eat plenty. All right, well there we go. We got a new thing. No positive effects from alcohol. Hey. Awesome thing. Fuck, it sucks, dude. We're taking too many L's. Like, what's even the point? What's even the point? Just having +1 psyche? that means, so that raises all the caps. It's realistic, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so that just means we can increase my empathy and also authority, like naturally. Oh, you know what? Yeah. You know what? We lost one inland empire. I can use a skill point to get one back up. Or even volition. Volition is really good because it gives us like more morale. Yeah, see, look, we have more morale. And then for the next skill, look, if we have to, we can get rid of it. But I think for now, let's make the most of it. Wait, date of birth generator? Your face looks like it's 58, your body feels like it's 60. Your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100, both are longer than they ought to be. The day and the century. For how long then? Has this thing attached to your sentience walked the planet's crust? Time to start racking those brain of yours, Elder One. When and where were you born? Wait, do I not know? I think I might not know how old I am.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
You run your finger across the dust.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's White Diora?
Some kind of inane pinball theme. Probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age.
The history
themes are the worst.
Why are they the worst?
Diora was one of the 3 crown cities of the DeLorean era. On the Muindi Isola, the others being Ria Silvia and Advesperasket. This theme is all about early airships and beautiful, sad, pearl-laden women. It's quite nice, actually. The lieutenant grimaces looking at the machines.
Okay, how about we fire one of these bad boys up and play some pinball?
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
Looks away.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
Sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
He doesn't.
Yo, what about that other one? The Franco-Nigerian ball. Want to play that?
No.
Okay, think. Kim Katsuragi. Kitsuragi.
Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
Wait. Kim Pinball Kitsuragi. A.K.A. Kimball?
Exactly. That's what he's known as. His reputation precedes him.
You're Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
So now he remembers.
He looks at you in the silence of the workshop. Then he takes his glasses off and cleans them.
Fine. I'm Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, a.k.a. the Kimball. You remembered. Congratulations.
Nice. You don't seem to really like a pinball.
No human being should. It is a game that requires no skill and a childlike affinity to flashing lights and to fantastique, science fiction, and historic romance franchise. It is lame.
Then why are you called Pinball?
I am not called Pinball. It was used to taunt me a long time ago, before I became a homicide detective and got my lieutenancy.
Alright, how did you?
Fine. I was a juvenile police officer for over 15 years.
15?
It's how I started out in the RCM. Once I had to infiltrate a pinball ring. as you do when you're a juvie cop.
Okay.
It was not okay. I needed to become a pinball champion. I trained for 9
Oh my
months.
god.
The job was successful and I was moved out of the juvenile wing to homicide.
Okay, that's hilarious. Okay, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. So he's a juvie cop. He had to infiltrate a pinball ring. He trained for 9 months to become the champion. Bro.
End of story.
So you were a juvie cop for 15 years.
That time is over now. I was already a 38-year-old man. It was unbecoming, as was playing pinball.
That's crazy. For 15 years, he was already 38. Also, yeah. Yeah, but so they're in France, so there's a lot of
So that's why he doesn't want to talk to Kuno. Trauma and stressor disorder from being a juvie cop.
dealing with kids. Yeah, but it's like so the area we're in is basically a lot of French words, French language, French speakers. It's cool. It's cool. I dig it. I'm learning. I feel like I'm learning so much. Wait, so that's why you didn't want to talk to Kuno?
It's best if you handle the juvenile delinquents.
Juvenile delinquents. Okay, I'm gonna call you Pinball now. No, actually, nah. Don't worry. I'll keep calling you Kim.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is good too.
He nods.
Now, we really need to continue our sweep of what appears to be a secret path through the whirling.
Yeah, alright. Don't worry, Kim. I get it. Look, you outgrew. You outgrew it. No need to stew in it. Oh, yeah, we still gotta talk to Titus. Alright, Titus. The investigation continues.
It's you again. What is it?
Harrington Dubois is Dubois. Bois. B-O-I-S. Bois. Dubois. Means of from the woods. Haven't heard of more fake French accent again? No. Hey man, accents are accents. Alright, I talked to Calais. Calais? I always forget how to say it. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
He leans back and regards you with curiosity. Titus? Yeah, Titus. Titus Hardy. Dubois. Harrier Dubois. Because she's your real leader.
You're cuckoo, cop. I'm the only man responsible for this unit. Get with it, or fuck off.
I don't believe it.
Yeah, fuck off.
I'm gonna level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Laylee's killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not.
Bruh.
Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
He glances a throw at Titus as the last syllable leaves his lips. The big guy sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here.
R&R?
You could fuck off now.
R&R, you guys are on strike. What are you resting for?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
God damn, dude, guys, look at this. Logic. Very high. So it's +1 found key in the union box. +1 saw the winch outside. +1 staged like a play. +1 reconstruction murder scene. +1 found antique rifle. +1 Calais gave motive. +3 secret route found. +1 Ruby is a drug dealer established. It's a done deal. 97%. No way we can fail. If we fail this, I'm ending stream.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here all night. with us.
An alibi.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
He points to the karaoke stage. She didn't go to the toilet?
No.
That's a lie.
Ooh. So in the whole 45, you know that's not the case.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cop.
Drug smuggling. I know what it is.
And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
He's been through it. That means he suspected her too. All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
Okay, let's just start from the top. Whenever I'm not sure which one to go with first, start from the top. Okay, you do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
All right, so there's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%.
He picks up his beer.
There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Yeah, my guy's in my brain.
Definitely lie. The truth is not credible.
Yeah, we have a ballistics labs in Kuron. We consult in cases like this.
Wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinez.
He nods.
Still, all the labs in the world don't put her on that roof. How'd she get there? Climb?
A skilled Sambo artist could have climbed the outer wall like a spider.
Garbage. It wasn't a Sambo artist, Cop. I've been doing this for 10 years. Let me give you a lesson. Boys.
It's never a Sambo fighter, and it's never a bullet-bending sniper.
Or ghost. It's never a ghost either. Don't worry, we've got better than that.
Actually, what I meant to say was there's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
How?
Oh, you gotta go? Alright, see ya. See ya, Tech. Have a good one. Have a good one, take it easy. See you next time. What looks like an abandoned pinball machine workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
Also, welcome back, Dan. Yeah, welcome back, Dan.
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
Have you played pinball? Yeah, we did. I failed. Because we needed, what was it? It was reaction speed. Yeah, I need more reaction speed. See, look, Titus doesn't know shit. There's an elevator.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
Yep, and from there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory.
He turns to Eugene.
We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying it's part of the elevator she used to get up there?
That's right.
That's one mystery down then. An architectural mystery. Doesn't much concern Ruby, does it?
There were pinball machines in the workshop, still operational.
Right. What the fuck does that got to do with Ruby?
Nothing. I just thought we could bring some down. You know, get some machines in here.
Wow, man, can we? I mean...
Yeah.
That'd be awesome. I
Yeah.
beat that royalist machine 20 times now.
All right. We can get the barman to bring them down. What else?
Okay, I also found footprints upstairs in the old workshop.
Footprints.
He takes a sip of his beer.
The tracks were recent, but not worn down in the right foot like Ruby's. It's best to omit this pesky little polemic for now. Too confusing.
Yeah, recent. A week or two.
That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that, Cobb. Good news is, I'm still listening.
Alright, guess what? Remember that key I found here? Point at the window.
I don't like guessing, Cobb. No one does.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
You didn't find it, but Ruby did. That's how she got up there.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old, faded. It had been there for 20 years at least.
She could have made a copy.
And then put it back. Why?
He points at the key.
It's damn interesting you found it there, but it doesn't fit with Ruby, and you know it.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits, and he knows it.
Alright. We firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot.
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established.
Alright, bro.
But a route
He forms a gun.
does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2, murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself. But what if you miss interesting information that way? The choice is ultimately yours. But
She bought one though. Yeah, she did buy one. Didn't she buy my gun? Literally my gun. The one that I sold to the pawn shop. But that was after the fact. It was after. Yeah, here we go. Well, let's do this one. Show them the antique rifle. There are weapons like this just lying around in Martinez.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there, with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay, I see your point.
Yep.
There are guns lying around.
Guns lying around.
Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
Alright, we also already established Ruby's running drugs. She could have smuggled guns too.
God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking 5 seconds.
Well, is it true or is it not, huh? Huh? All I'm saying is, from what I saw in her cabin, she'd have no trouble getting a gun.
Trouble. This is Revachol. Even the roid heads in the gym had a carbine. No one has trouble getting a gun. I still never saw her carry one.
He must be referencing some past case of theirs. He's angry because he knows you're right. What he's saying only confirms your theory.
Yeah, bringing up the bullet. See, the thing is, it was jacketed. But jacketed is a military thing. If we bring it up, it's just going to cause suspicion. Or it's going to make it seem like it wasn't her. Same thing for this. Yeah, but this one, I think the local pawn shop sold my gun to a woman. Maybe it was her.
You lost your gun?
The blonde man is taken aback, not even laughing.
What an idiot!
I didn't lose it. I sold it.
Tell me, did you lose it before the murder?
No. Wait, yes. No. Yes. No, wait. Before? No, it was after.
Of course
Ouch.
not. And Ruby didn't use your lost gun to kill him.
Okay, yeah, that was dumb.
Stop thinking about your lost gun, damn it. You'll get a heart attack.
This was merely a thought exercise. He did not lose his gun. Let's move on.
Okay, anyways, look, there's no point doing these because I think it's going to ruin our chances too. Okay, I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
I don't knock up. Why don't you find your lost gun first?
Maybe she has it, dumbass. The tattooed man bursts out laughing at his own joke.
Easy now, Al. This isn't comedy hour.
Titus, we're not seriously considering it, are we?
He almost gets up from his seat.
Do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
Alright, you know what? Yeah. So Class A just told me some pretty interesting things about Ruby.
Yeah. Like what?
Apparently, she had a thing for Class A.
A thing? You mean?
He tilts his head to the side and falls silent.
Behind his squinting eyes, dominoes are falling. Fast. It's all beginning to make sense to him now.
Yeah, but
The fat man looks
they're
up.
both girls.
They're both girls. That can't happen.
Girls like girls too, Angus.
Lu-
Sometimes.
the lieutenant
This is one of
explains.
those times. She lacked Glacier.
Glacier. I know it's bewildering for me too. That can't happen, right? It's impossible. Impossible. Boys like girls and girls like boys. That's it. That's it and nothing else. It's scary, yes. She probably went to a university and learned it from a liberal. It's these goddamn liberals, man. These goddamn liberal ideas making people gay. No, but come on, guys. She hangs out with you meatheads. This cannot come as a surprise.
Yeah? No. Ruby's got more balls than a ball pit. You'd have to be an idiot not to...
He looks around.
Guys, I'm not the only one who knew. Right?
Yeah, bruh, she's classic butch lesbian.
Knew what? First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a too? It's a lie.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
Nah.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
Right, yeah.
She didn't fuck you. 'Cause you're 40, and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
Light laughter sounds off in the room. He feels nervous. Yeah, Class A said she made advances on her, and she thwarted them.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
Yep. He said, yeah, Glenn is in denial about his sexuality. About his own?
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
Look, she just told us. Ruby made her scared and she spilled the beans.
That Ruby is queer as cabaret. Now that I start thinking about it, I don't know why I didn't see it earlier.
He looks out the window pensively.
And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a hardy.
Queer?
But if you bring your own personal shit into our outfit...
If that's the case, then it's not right.
He looks at Titus, then at Alan.
But it's not the case, right?
It is.
There are many pieces that fit together that way, Eugene. Face it.
Alright, so another thing. So, it's not why. Why did she kill him? It's why did she organize the cover-up?
And I suppose you have a theory about that too, cop.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She's the real mastermind, Titus. Just face it. You're a dumbass.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit.
Yep.
Right when she came back downstairs.
Yup.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Shut the fuck up.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Alright, let's do Eugene. Okay, Eugene, let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob, or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Sounds about right.
Which is why she didn't. This is fucking stupid, Titus. This and the queer thing, all of it. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
She skipped town.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
So when Class A came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know that something was wrong.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
Yeah, she's a mastermind. Yeah, she's got things under control because she's the mastermind, Alan.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition.
Female intuition.
You know, women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Eugene wants a woman on the team so they can do their job. That must be hard. Half of Martinez is female.
Yeah, female intuition. That's what it was. You're right, Eugene. Or she knew what happened because she killed him.
Not so useful.
Titus looks at Ellen and then Eugene.
Fucking hell.
The blonde man is in some kind of anguish that makes him stare into his garlic bread bowl intently.
Betrayal is not painless. Even a doubt of it hurts.
Even a doubt of it hurts. Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Yeah, I see it.
He puts his beer down.
There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Wanna know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
We fucking did it. Right, when did she... All right, guys, I'm like really getting hungry. Okay, I'm like hungry, man. Like I just. Anyways, we're back. When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Wait, me? As in the RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Wait, really? Me? Wait. No wonder she's afraid. I have come to declare the ending to the human experiment. She probably knew me from my singing days. I have no idea why she'd be so scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head.
Sure.
Normal, he says without smiling.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But
he measures you up.
Now I'm not so sure.
Wait, what? Okay, so what else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes.
He scoffs.
And that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock. That you're a human can opener. That you play suspects against each other. Open them up. Like cans.
Like cans. The canned peaches. I really am. I really am a detective. Dara, you continue tomorrow? Yeah, I'm just gonna go a little bit longer. Just maybe an hour, because I do want to investigate some other stuff. Like a little bit. I'm just gonna go a tiny bit, a little bit longer, so that tomorrow we can definitely finish. She might be right. I mean, you did not stop yet. Exactly. I haven't stopped. I'm opening people like cans. I got a funny taste in clothing. Like, look at what I'm wearing. Wait, she was telling them that to scare them off. No, but she was scared though. I doubt that you can finish tomorrow? Bro, what the fuck? Okay, that means I have to go longer today then.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did.
He nods.
Now, we can whine about it. Whack him. Or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Yeah, so look, if you underestimated the 3 plus the 5, then I gotta keep going.
Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener? A man opener?
You are insistent.
He nods. All right, anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This cough, Titus. This cough, But she was too scared.
Got an ADHD, having trouble calculating time? All right. Hey, it's all good. I just don't want to leave it unfinished, because I really... Look, the thing is, it's scheduling. It's a scheduling thing. Like, tomorrow's going to be Monday. Oh my god. It's alright. I just want to finish this. I want to finish it, but I don't want to rush it. I want to enjoy it too. I want to enjoy it, but I need to finish it because I got stuff to do. I'm busy. Exactly. Like, I don't want to edge it. I don't want to edge it for like a whole month. Okay, so do you have any clues where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
On foot?
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand.
There's tunnels.
You'll never find her.
I'm gonna find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
she's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlogged.
Ah.
She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
You're all here, so who's out looking?
Lizzie needed some air.
Lizzie? Wait, so she said she's gonna take a walk on the coast. So she didn't go tell Everard.
No one goes to tell Everard anything. He knows what he has to know. Fast.
It's called a radio, you believe. The gardener may have played you a game when she stormed out.
Oh my God.
She has her own plan.
All right. So can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There's some shit houses there. A cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
Yeah. Actually, I have a key. I got a key. There's a church. I've thoroughly explored that area.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a lorry man.
Damn, actually, I think I know where she is. Yo, is that what I think?
Don't you disrespect me,
Yeah,
you
there it is.
punk.
Lovely pop.
Luckily, pop. But Dan's leaving. All right, Dan to man. If you gotta go, you gotta go. Have a good night. Have a good night. Also, yo, hey, what's up, Cora? Cora. Welcome. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, thanks for the sub. Subscribe 2 months. It's been 2 months already. Damn, time flies. I had fun streaming Prey. Oh, you're streaming Prey? Sick. I've heard good things about that one, but I don't know. I've heard good things about that one, but I never played it myself. Where is she? I wait for your guess first. She's under the shack, isn't she? Like the shack that I got? She's under the floorboards. Because I remember when I first got the shack, we got the Shivers. Shivers was telling me, like, oh yeah, you hear this, you hear that, like blah, 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 blah. And then like the voice said, check under the floorboards. But there was no way to check. And it's been on my mind ever since. So I think that's a lead. It's good, but right now it's confusing as fuck. Wait, confusing how? Like, I thought it was just like a regular like horror survival game. Okay, Dan is saying finish the game for sure, but it doesn't have to be the next day. But I see the thing is I need to finish the game soon. That is connected somehow? Yeah, it's gotta be. I know it is. Alright, anyways. That's why the more progress I make today, maybe I can finish it tomorrow. Tuesday is soon too, but it's not soon enough. It's not soon enough, bro. Like it's not soon enough. It's just look, I can't get into it's just not soon enough. It's not soon enough. I should have finished this game 2 days ago. Honestly, yeah, I should have finished it sooner. But like, it is what it is. Like, I really wanted to finish today, but based on what? It's too look, look, it's a lot, okay? It is, but you need to explore and read shit. I'm not smart, I'm stupid, so I keep forgetting to explore and read shit. Bro, that's like my favorite thing to do. The reason why this game has taken me so long to finish is because that's all I do. All I do is explore and read shit. Alright, but anyway, welcome back, Ox. Alright, do you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea.
He looks around.
Boys?
You hate reading? Ugh.
She said she's building a pale emitter.
No. No. Pale emitter? No.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
No fucking way.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Hail something.
It's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
He puts his hand out. Shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. You know, I don't usually do this. I just measure things, but...
You said it would be nice to have a ballistics lab. You could use ours.
No, we're good.
Let's go over your hand.
Why not? You could turn the thing into an actual police force. Afraid you would actually have to follow the law?
Rich boy law is a sham. It only works for the Wild Pines, lady. So keep your lab and watch your ass out there. The coast is a dangerous place for lawmen, especially Mr. Can Opener.
Mr. Can Opener.
It's not a threat. It's a warning.
It's not that bad, bro. I've been out there. See, that's the thing. He doesn't know. He doesn't know I've already been out there. Sleeping is lame. Won't be able to fall asleep anyway, but I can try to fall asleep to the stream. It can be wrapped with certain dreams. Sleeping itself isn't bad. Falling asleep kind of sucks. Takes so long. That's okay, but get into bed for that. Okay, sorry. I stopped mothering you. Yeah, Dan the slacker. Dan the slacker, the man. Or the mom. Mama slacker. Alright, so here's what I'm thinking. Right. Because I kind of want to talk to Joyce. Who's this fucking guy, huh?
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man?
Oh, it's Gaston. I didn't recognize him. I'm gonna go eat. Gotta work in the morning. Have a lovely time. All right. Love you. All right. All right. Good night. Good night, Cora. Good night, Dan. Look, anyone who's leaving, good night. Good night. Anyone who's staying, hold in tight.
Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
He died?
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Gone where?
Hell, most likely.
Hell?
He was an absolute Kent.
Yeah, how did he die?
His hungry little heart finally gave out.
He sighs.
The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning.
Oh my god.
Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Wait, did he push himself to prove he can pull his weight and doesn't need handouts?
Guess he was about to head home, cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off.
Gaston smiles.
Now the joke's on him, cause he's gonna be buried without it.
That means the uniform could still be in the guard booth. Something to keep in mind if you really plan to give yourself to Revachol.
Okay. Do you think our conversation about his job pushed him to go out there?
No. René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
Yeah. See, I respected that about him. Admire.
He has doubts, but right now, he just wants to move on and not think about it.
Was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper.
Rest in peace.
The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that...
He falls silent and looks at you, eyes filling up with tears.
Yes, I
Oh.
loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did.
He wipes his eyes.
You know what his last words to me were?
Something mean?
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
Dude, I can almost hear it in his voice.
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without a trial. You fat lazy fuck.
You know what happened to his medals?
I took them for myself. Took them to remember that old cunt. Nobody knew him better than I did. And I want to remember that old cunt by something.
Strange how old cunt sounds almost gentle when he says it now.
Yeah. Yeah, let's give him the photo. So here's something to remember your friends by. Because he's the last one.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young René looked so happy, and Jenny...
Eyes blurry with tears. He has to stop.
I'm sorry, officer. I just...
He dries his eyes.
Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me.
That was nice. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know René had the photo.
The old people die. You better get ready. Nah. I offer my sincere condolences.
Yes. We are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really.
Mm.
But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone.
It's rough.
I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
Yeah, so too bad he's gone. I was hoping to ask him about the Maybells. Hold out the flower.
René wasn't really what you'd call a botanist, officer. And believe me, he didn't like Insulindian lilies.
Alright, why didn't he like them?
There were many reasons, but mostly it was the communards. They called them the bells of revolution.
Ah, a sad smile passes his face.
I guess in the end, the Insulindian lilies were just another piece of the whole Insulinde. The royalists had to surrender to the Mazovian insurgents. It doesn't really matter anymore. Yes? What about René?
Yes. We are...
It is what it... I just don't know anymore. About anything, really.
But I guess that's it. Damn, we missed our chance. Okay, I kind of do want to go get his uniform just in case. Because if we can get it, we don't know. Might come in handy.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever. The drawer slide.
Nothing's changed here.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. René left his uniform neatly folded on the table. Take it. It's just there. Who cares? It's not like anyone's gonna need it.
I suppose René is not going to be needing it anymore. It's a bit too colorful for my taste, though.
This is gonna take my shit to the next level. No, I'm done here.
Fantastic. Try not to wear it with other similarly colorful clothes, okay?
This is sad. This is life. +1 reaction speed. Not bad. Good for pinball. Ah, there it is. There's +1 to Revacholian nationhood. Ah. Let's go. Because I do want to investigate the coast. We could talk to Joyce. But there's another door. Yeah, there's another door I haven't thought of. The musty smell of a potato cellar in spring emanates from the air vents. This game is actually something. How did they write all that? It's so much. It's so many dialogue options. Without major plot holes, I assume. Yeah, like it's all consistent. Dude, it must have been like hours and hours and hours. Not just of writing, but of playtesting. Etched into the wood, barely visible. Remember the rest is lost to time. Because I was like literally thinking about this yesterday. Like, what makes this game so genius is the fact that literally, like, depending on your stats, if your stats are high enough, if your stats are high enough, then it's like it unlocks like inner monologue. It unlocks inner monologue, inner dialogue. Because sometimes they'll like talk to each other, they'll interrupt each other, and it also unlocks things in the real world. Like there are some things that'll they're like a pop up, like all the little bubbles, all the little bubbles will pop up depending on my stats. Like this thing, like I've been here a million times. Maybe not a million, but I've been through here. I've been through here like a bunch of times. It was my first time noticing that. It was a group of 30 people at that point. Zaum was formed as an art collective that stems from Estonian punk movement. Most creators of Disco Elysium were punks in the 2000s. Man, that's awesome. The sea breeze carries more than salt, meat, not rotten, not fresh, grilled. Yeah. Look, there's a door. You hear the sounds of running water. Someone's washing dishes.
The door has braved the elements for decades. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and so is the knocker, shaped like a lion's head.
Press your ear against the door.
Someone is moving around in the apartment. You hear the water being turned off and the sound of dishes clinking together. The tenant must be cleaning up. That means you're too late. Nothing more to do here. Better report back to Everard.
Good, because I don't want to do... Good. I didn't want to do any fucking favors for that piece of shit. I don't trust him. Knock on the door.
No answer.
I know you're in there.
That already defeats the point, doesn't it? Let's get out of here.
We could just unlock it.
The key stops midway in the lock. Something's blocking its path. Not a sound is coming from the apartment. The tenant's key is in the lock. The lieutenant looks first at the door, then back at you, then signals you to back off from the door.
Leave.
As you turn to leave, you hear footsteps on the other side. Yes, someone's definitely home.
We should leave and go talk with Evrard. Tell him what happened, that we couldn't open the door. Maybe there's a workaround.
This is the door he meant. See, because I thought he meant this one. But he meant this one. Bruh, I don't know. Like, I feel like we don't even need Everard at this point. Like, by refusing to work with him, I've kind of made him, irrelevant. Also, Joyce is gone. Went to the village on the coast. Officer, see you there. Joyce says on the note on the post. Alright, so she relocated. Oop, oop. Yeah, that means we can go over there and talk to her. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. I think they had an idea for a Disco Elysium game for a while. Like, they started with an altered version of D&D they played for fun. Then they released a book that was set in Elysium world, but it flopped massively. It has good reviews, but they sold like 1,000 books only. The main writer fell into a depression after that. But then they got an idea for a game set in the same world. Oh, dude, so it took a while. Man, it's always... It's funny how that works out. It's like some people, they're like instantly, they just get massively famous. They get instant success. And for some people, it takes forever. It takes like non-stop determination and effort and work. You know, some people they spend a lifetime building their legacy, building, and then overnight they just lose it. They lose all of it. It's wild. We've been here before, but I just want to do another look around. Another look around, another look-see, just in case. Yeah. Life is funny like that. Gotta keep trying. Over and over. Keep trying to do something. Trying to make something, trying to accomplish something. Oh, here's the trap.
The trap stands empty amongst the reeds.
This is the one.
No.
Fantastic.
The lieutenant looks at the familiar contraption and shrugs. Release the locust into the empty trap.
The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Good. Now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder? Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
Doing it right now, Kim. Don't worry. Yeah, it's pretty awesome to be honest. The alcoholism that the writer Robert got after the book being unsuccessful also inspired the plot a little. I mean, yeah. It's relatable. That's the thing. It's so relatable. Like if it's something that he went through and it's something that I can relate to, then you can imagine there's like millions of people like all over the world, like across space and time that also relate to it. Like it's almost part of being a human. We haven't talked to her in a while. Let's see if anything's changed.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
I guess so then. Yeah. See, because like the thing is, it's not just about the drinking. It's always about the why. Why do you drink? Even after the pain of the hangover, even after you get so drunk, you crash your car, you lose your guitar, your girlfriend breaks up with you, like after you get drunk and all this bad shit happens, then why the fuck do you go back? Why do you go back to drink again? The feeling of being drunk, I guess. Yeah, it's the ups and downs, ups and downs and ups and downs. You kind of like, you start to rationalize it. You think, okay, well, yeah, well, like, I enjoy the ups, suffer the downs, and because I suffer the downs, I deserve the ups and the downs and the ups and the downs. But eventually, like, I don't know, man. It's like a deeply personal experience. I was gonna say like religious, spiritual, but nah, it's just personal. It's deeply personal in the sense that like at some point you're forced to face yourself, like to really face yourself and to really ask yourself, is this who we are? Is this who we are? Is this what we do? You have two choices. You either say, yeah, this is who I am, and you keep going, or you say, no, this isn't who I am. It's not who I want to be, and you stop. You stop. You make some changes. But it's not easy. It's not easy.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with you in those waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen?
She tilts her head to the side.
We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me.
Also, I read that wrong. She says she tilts her head and looks at the sea.
But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
Alright, so I'm looking for someone else, actually.
Oh? Who?
I'm looking for a suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past few days. She might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again.
I'm sitting at the balcony right now looking at the giant-ass hill. A river and the stars, and we have those conversations. It's pretty aesthetic. Yeah, pretty aesthetic. You gotta listen to your shivers, okay? What's your shivers telling you? What's in the west? What's in the east? A young boy smokes a cigarette on a balcony. He ponders like what time he has to wake up tomorrow to go to school.
Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
Alright, she doesn't know anything. That's it.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Oh, you know what? What if we point out... Okay, so that's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way. Point to the sunken vehicle.
Oh, that's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
It's an installation. Very conceptual.
An installation.
She raises her eyebrows.
Us poor people are stupid and don't get installations.
Nah.
All I see is a heap of trash. This actually calls for a funeral, I think.
Ah. Are you wait, you're suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all.
What an odd thought. Maybe I should. Honestly, yeah, dude.
Why odd? Our things are part of our life world.
Yeah.
They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans.
I do.
To some extent, at least.
Bro, I love my car. Like, all the cars I've ever had, I love them. I love them, I love them, I love them. Look, he died. My car died in the line of duty. Who killed him? I did.
Life world. Someone's been reading up on last century Gotvaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
All right, I'm in. But organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah.
She says with a chuckle.
You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake?
What music to play? I know. I got the perfect song.
Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
It's a pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities like rejuvenate the doomed commercial area or...
Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example?
Right.
He liked the Capri funeral idea.
He loved it. All right, let's go. I'll be seeing you. This is embarrassing. Nah. When. And there she is. There's Joyce. Yeah, there's Joyce, but I don't want to talk to her yet. Yeah, not yet, not yet. We could give her an update on everything we've learned so far. Not yet. I wonder what this thing is. Hey, what's up, Grandma? Let me check out my house. 'Cause I have a suspicion.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Was shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe.
44.
You almost look like a professional.
Leave. But there's something here, I just know it. Or you know what? Yeah, let's ask Grandma what she thinks.
The policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Right. Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Oh yeah, her eyesight is bad.
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
Okay, but do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
Ah.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now?
She turns to
I
him.
know how this world works. And it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
Nah, she doesn't believe in snitching. Yeah, look, this is like when the man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out.
No, it's not like that, man.
How do you know?
With him, we called you. Right now, you just arrive by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass.
Okay. I see. You know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, man. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a feeling. Because my shivers told me something, and I was like, why is my shivers telling me? Why is my shivers telling me about the shack? Oh.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand though.
Search through the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
Paper. The murder weapon. What is
a
it?
Small cylindrical object. You
bullet.
Pull it out. A bullet. A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber.
This bullet isn't for a breech loader like the murder weapon.
The floorboard isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops.
All right. Yeah, it's not the same ammunition. All right, Grandma.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night.
What
can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboards of his shack?
Damn that girl.
She murmurs softly.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
A bullet?
The lieutenant turns to you and gives you a little nod. Then he turns to the washerwoman.
You didn't put it there, did you?
She did.
She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant. And not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her.
Yes. I let my room to that Ruby girl.
She speaks slowly, wringing out a rag after a long silence. Her hand moves into the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday,
Yep.
left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into? That girl.
She left on Monday. That was day 1 for us. It's already been a week.
That's for the police to find out. Right there. Please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
Okay, you said she left on Monday.
Yes, early with the dogs. Around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Kim, she must have heard your Kameno.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you're coming.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No.
The truth, sire.
What is she like, Ruby?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman.
She rubs
At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
She looks back toward her shack, thinking. I heard she was a heavy drinker with anger issues. You ever witness that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort.
She shakes her head.
Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset. She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself, the way some people do.
Alright, does she have any technical equipment with her, like radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape millions she'd made.
She brushes her forehead with the back of her hand. Water drips to the ground.
Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack.
Ah.
You should be thankful for that.
She may simply have kept the equipment elsewhere.
Where does she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I'm not her enemy.
I wouldn't worry about that, man. We are persistent.
This is a cool moment. It needs a cool thing to be said.
Say the cool thing. Let's rock with our cock. You know, just further up the coast we go then.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
Thanks, but no thanks.
The Feld Electric Mural.
Yep.
You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
Yep.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She looks around, the air getting colder. I'll lurk trying to fall asleep. Alright, Ox. Sounds good. I'll be here. Yeah, I probably won't go. I probably won't go that much longer. I just want to make progress. Because I keep thinking, like, oh, okay, when is it? Is the end closer? Is it closer? Is it closer? So that's all. I just want to make some progress. But yeah.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
Like, look, I just want the truth. I'm not here to punish anybody. I just want to know what happened.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Look, I just need to know the truth. kind of want to check on them. Just because it's been a while. Kind of sad you're going on a long break right after that. Nah, man, it's not sad. It's necessary. Also kind of sad that there are not a lot of chatters. Yeah, it'd been cool if, like... I mean, it is what it is, right? They just don't get it. It's like I knew it was going to be like this. I knew it was going to be a very, very, like niche game. It's like a niche game where it's like, if you know about it, you know about it. And if you don't, well, you just don't. It's like, yeah, you predicted it? Yeah, I predicted it. I just wasn't sure. I wasn't sure how I was going to like it. Like, that's like the, like, yeah, I just wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if I was going to like it or not. Like, if I was going to stick with it or drop it. You seem to like it? Oh, bro, I love it. I don't just like it. I love it. I love it, but it's one of those things where it's like, you don't get it unless you get into it. But if you don't get into it, well, then you don't get it. You know? It's, because it is like reading a book, but it's a book that, like, the more you read it, it's like a book you can't drop. The more you read it, the more you want to keep reading it. The more you want to know. It's like, I want to know more and more and more and more. I want to see more, explore more. And that's something you only understand if you read it. And most people, they're just kind of like, yeah, I don't know. They don't feel like reading. They don't like reading. And that's all right. I don't hate them. I don't judge them. It's different. Different for everybody. I'm surprised we still have this one. I thought I told this one. I thought I did this one. Also, I haven't done this one yet. Oh, wait. I like that though. Look at all these missions we've completed. It's awesome. I love it. It's great. Oh, yeah. So I'm pretty sure nothing here is gonna change. You know what?
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Boom, 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 boom. We could try the dance moves again. You have 2 skill points. It's pretty good. Quite good, actually. Din 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 din. I really want to dance.
Goodbye, officer.
Look, if he doesn't know anything about Ruby, I was going to ask about Ruby, but I don't think he knows.
Yes, what is it?
Okay, yeah, here we go. Suna, have you seen anyone suspicious, say a woman named Ruby?
What? No, no one's suspicious around here.
Yeah, I figured. She's too busy.
She has not seen her, sire.
All right. Let's dance. Yeah, for savoir faire, I think it's savoir faire. Faire. Oh, the glasses. That's all I have, just the glasses. All right. Oh, also we gotta do level up. All right, let's get this party started.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
28 is still so low. Oi.
Goodbye, officer.
You know what? What if we there's reaction speed. Or physical instrumentation with Egghead.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah! Harder car!
72, pretty good. Okay, wait, let's ask, whoa, that was a crazy sound we heard before.
Yeah! It was awesome and scary. Very hardcore.
His voice booms through the chamber, then gets silent.
Too hardcore, in fact. I couldn't control it at all.
What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme.
Whoa.
Inside your chest, the heart beats still with the after effects of the sound. Imagine if you could harness that power, making it pulse.
Is there anything we can do about it?
Oh! I don't know. Maybe someone can do something with this. I imagine this is the sounds that the future could make.
Sounds like a horrible future. Sounds like a future that could be even more hardcore than I ever imagined.
Yeah!
Alright, so we got pretty good chances here. Physical instrumentation. Come on.
You
Yes.
know it in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate, in your heart that's alone, and in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every caudate animal.
Of course. Needs more bass.
What?
The young man makes a sudden move like he's about to turn the volume down, but that would be ridiculous. And a melody. A good melody is what makes the song really stick, so that you can't get it out of your head anymore. Point to your head.
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
I don't know, I was thinking you would know.
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about Nordic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
Hardcore!
He feels ashamed. He can't be of more service to the future of dance music.
Alright, I'll look into it. It's an official capacity. It's up to the police to make the beats go harder. Nah, not as the police. I'll see if I can come up with something on my own. A citizen investigation. Yeah.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Van Eyck's jam.
Ah.
Yeah, maybe that street hawker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell.
Tapes?
That's just an idea.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches, like bronze ribbons blowing in the wind.
Rue de Saint-Gislain, I've been there.
Oh, I know! I know this! I can tell you where it is!
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the whirling in rags and the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the...
I knew that! I could have said that!
And the mosaic sidewalk.
But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now. Anyway.
It feels cold.
Does it?
Shake it off.
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
Copman!
Wake up, man. Okay, I have a tape with me. Hey, I have a tape with me. Maybe you can use it to improve Vanek's jam.
Tape! Yeah! Spins the tape until the space escape! Yeah!
Oh, like, look, I don't know if we should be... should we try it? I got you this banging mega mix. Give him the great door gunner mega mix. It's part of an investigation. No, never mind.
Communism forever!
Look, if my shivers is telling me that that's another tape. Because it's got to be a tape with a melody. It's not really a melody. Let's try to talk to a cell. Because we have the reaction speed pants that could help us. In the beanie. I really gotta organize my clothes. All right. Yeah, hats, glasses. Yeah, cause top to bottom makes sense. Okay, hats, glasses, and then got jackets, the pants down here. Not too many glasses. It's still a bit of a mess, but it looks slightly better than before, so, yeah, there we go. A bit more organized now. Just a little bit. Right, reaction speed is up. Because now we can retry this one.
Welcome back.
Yeah, have you seen a red-haired woman around?
No,
Just no?
it's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
Down the coast.
Long shadows, short shadows, quiet shadows of local children, loud shadows drunks, and also a shadow made of sticks. You breathe on your hands for warmth. Teenagers skulking around. Gang members looking for a hole in the Union's defenses. Maybe Ruby too, but she wouldn't be able to tell from here.
Yeah, considering what we're trying to do here, this doesn't look like a good sign.
Superstition. We can turn the grim desolation into a fun dance club, and thus also help turn this hellhole around.
Nice. Okay, so we have 58. Okay, 58. Catch the silver bird. Come on. And roll.
The silver bird has already flown away.
Again?
I'll catch it later.
Okay, we can try this one again, though, with the empathy. I think we have a better chance, but we only have one skill point left. It's no point. Like, unless it's absolutely necessary, I don't want to risk it. That's what I'm saying. Let's try dancing now.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
See, it's low. It's low, but for me, that's pretty much maxed out, right? Let's fucking try it. Come on, 28.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring.
But just imagine the mood.
Puts a grin on your face just to think about it.
Yeah,
Goodbye, officer.
All right. All right. Not today. Not today. Okay, I'll be back. Give me a sec. Wait, really? It would have been such a funny scene if you got lucky? Bro, it would have been awesome. Like, I know. I've been dying to dance. I love to dance. Wait a minute, this is new. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, literally because I have better perception, I see these things. Wait, really? You could have gotten Kim to dance with me? Hell yeah. Okay, there's a slit in the concrete here, a sewer. Oh man, that would have been awesome. I would love to see that. The water runs from the west. The source is upstream. A broken pipe? Wait, I didn't see this before. The beams have splintered. The bridge didn't collapse on its own. Artillery broke it. A little black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirrup. Alright, can't go this way. Is this that guy? Yeah, but I do remember the buoy. There it is. I remember seeing it, yeah. Could this be the buoy Klausja told you about?
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash, but if you look closer...
That over there must be the boy Klausja told us about. The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
Ooh, hidden things, secrets. Cold, air, tendons. Snapped the cords, keeping the boy in place. A little longer, and it would be floating somewhere out in the open sea.
What?
Moves across the water, leaving no traces. You're cold again, as always.
Yes, but who or what is this?
Splendor.
Bro, why is my shivers being like more unhinged than usual? We're lucky it's still here. A little longer and it would have floated away.
Indeed. Let's see what's inside.
Yeah, pick up the buoy.
The boy is not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom really have been torn or cut. You lift it out of the water easily, noticing how light it is.
Examine the plastic ball.
The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
Shake it.
There's something in there, splashing around.
Sniff it.
It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop, and decay. The water this side of the peninsula is cleaner, actually. Smells a little salty.
Lick it. Open.
A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae. And nothing else.
What?
Well, damn.
No documents. Who do you think took them? It must have been Ruby. Is there a good chance that Klausja told Ruby about him?
I have no idea.
This is a minor quirk. We know what was in the buoy anyway.
Or think we do. This is a small loose end either way. Not important, I hope.
Must have been her enemies? Maybe she took them herself.
That may very well be the case. We should keep an eye on her. Nothing more for us to do here. Let's go.
You could ask the miss what she thinks. Later, if you have the time. Though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
I have no idea. Or think we do. This is a small loose end either way. Not important, I hope.
Maybe the cryptozoologist?
In my experience, cryptids are generally
You could ask the miss what she thinks. Later.
I have no idea. Or think we do. This is a small loose end either way. Not important, I hope.
Do you have any theories?
Might have been Klausja. Might have been the people after her. Might have been a local drunk. We should go.
Yeah, we really don't know.
You could ask the miss what she thinks.
Alright, let's just leave it alone. I think it's got to be Ruby. It's got to be Ruby. I don't think there's going to be anyone from Looks Up. But yeah, we got to ask her. We got to ask her who else knew about it. It's our best bet. Here we are, back at the wall.
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall, with another 7 shades standing 10 meters from them. A single person stands on the sideline. A host of men, they stand, facing the wall. 7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side. The commandant, the one who gives the order.
I don't know. Perhaps the one...
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about Veld?
Another likely scenario.
Or maybe...
Yeah, it's very unlikely. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures. Behind this building, the other one, once filled with engineers and designers of Feld Electric, now collapsed and dead, but for some rats. You feel drawn, for some reason, to the faded mural again.
Nothing changed. Something here. Something. Ah. Naha. Yup. A door, a building, a hiding place. Could the instigator be inside?
There's no way the perp is in here, officer. Look how scarred the boards are. All attempts to pry them off have failed.
Hey, can I try to get... Can I try to get in though?
Not this time. The opposition is insurmountable. But I like the spirit. Have some points. It's lonely and cold without points.
Kim, you think she's in there? Point at the boarded up building.
The suspect? God, I hope not. I can't see a way in, though many have tried.
Nothing more to do here then. Damn. Right, if it's not this building, it's gonna be Feld Electric. I hate falling asleep. I wish there was just a switch and had a timer in my head. Yeah. That'd be cool. That'd be very cool, bro, Ted.
Hello again.
I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen anyone suspicious around here?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
You've been here for a whole week.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
There's something friendly and familiar in how he says that. A day off.
You gotta sus.
He's telling the truth. He hasn't seen anyone.
You know what? It's been a while. I'm kind of broke. You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He brushes it off like it's nothing at all.
No, I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some.
Yeah, I mean, could I have some of that unimportant money then?
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms.
He looks uncomfortable. His left hand squeezing his son's shoulders.
I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
He doesn't want to get robbed.
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
By the way, do you work out?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
Oh.
Lo Mantang stick fighting is a form of martial arts originating from the island of Lo Mantang. It uses slender wooden sticks for confronting the opponent.
So a form of martial arts from the Isle of Lomantang, right?
Actually, a great many cultures have their own version of stick fighting, such as the sacred Mabolo tradition of the Hardy people, a name deriving from the butterfruit tree traditionally used for crafting the long, slender sticks, whereas the sticks used in other cultures...
You doze off as he paints you a comprehensive picture of the history of stick fighting among mankind, seasoning it with unexpected pop culture references. Man, he's good at speaking. People must love him.
But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying?
I don't really remember what I was saying.
Then I guess everything got said, right?
I want to hear more about the Felding building.
Sure. What's on your mind?
Yeah, nothing new here. But never mind.
But of course.
I think we're done.
You see, a once bright mural tower, a slogan used to intertwine with the
Step
loops
closer.
above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Feld Electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms. Feld Electrical, you only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Why do I feel like I know this place?
Indeed. Somehow you knew it was here. An urban ruin gutted by looters that once used to consume money and dispense warmth and light. You felt it before when it rained in Martinez, and you felt the cold of the rain. The feeling persists. It has been in you ever since.
Could Ruby be in here?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack, in that church tower, maybe.
Come on.
Why single out this one building?
Found the empty trap. Reconstructed execution. Established the nightclub. Discovered the anomaly. We got a good chance here. Come on, Shivers. Come on, Shivers. Don't film it now.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead. No rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind, the city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas?
Yeah. It's the Force. The Force. She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least.
Yeah.
And then there's the church.
Yeah.
We've already searched that and can rule it out.
Uh-huh.
I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too.
Yes, it is.
Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails, if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
He looks behind him, at the dark red box crumbling across the chasm.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you.
Yeah. Yeah.
An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast.
Listen to the wind again. Now let's go.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Try to see inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside? Went at the windows.
No.
He shakes his head.
Try. You know...
his glasses.
I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
You still shoot though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I pass my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
His hands lead the way when it comes to that. And his shoulders. It's reflex.
Yeah, last time we were here, we found a body. Maybe we should have investigated it. Could have gave us more clues. Yeah, see the body's gone now.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper. In the trash bin, 2 empty... No.
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness. You see, Trace, it's no... Oh, it's hard to concentrate.
Yeah, it's all the same. Huh? Stop messing with the coin viewer. And holding on to something. The wind is so strong. Whoa. It's a long way down to your death from here. 20 meters at least. Dude, this place is fucking empty. It's empty. There's nothing here.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable.
It's so quiet. It's making me sleepy. All right. Wait. This is different. Whoa. Yeah, cool. Found some money.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Could this structure have been used to take the shot?
From here to the whirling, I can't see how.
You look southeast.
The church is in the way.
Yeah, really low. Try to open the door. It's interfacing, even with the gloves.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen. Dude, I could have sworn there was something more. Wasn't there like yeah, this thing, yeah. Whoa.
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower.
Comms tower.
In the distance, you can hear the breakers roar.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freitor. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there.
It looks
in
east.
The whirling in rags.
Maybe the campfire? Yeah, look, maybe the assailant climbed the comms tower, took the shot there.
It's not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
It does look extremely rickety, and wouldn't help much either.
What about the cigarette butts?
Those? A smoking assailant who favors Tumutiri to Astra or Joan? Cigarette butts are everywhere. This is a common brand for all men.
Yeah, fair.
Tiomutiri was a Revacholian colony on Ilmaran. The Suzerainties population was mostly Ilmaran Areopagites, up to 97%. The region was known for its tobacco export, hence the name.
Yeah, look. All right, you know what? Tell me a bit more about the cigarettes.
Oh, you do? The butts you saw had a silhouette of a boy wearing a coffeer hat, a tobacco picker. This boy is the Tiamatiri brand logo. Contemporary Revacholians prefer Juan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, a legendary cigarette from Grad. Tiamatiri is favored by older men who like its old-fashioned paper filter tips, insane amount of tar, and the sweet smells of colonialism and halva.
Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator.
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fires this time of year. Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out biddable prime, was it?
All right, look over the water.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, blue from the distance and the air, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. A glowing light on the third floor of the Whirling in Rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass.
Who? Oh!
Her limbs long
Hey,
and
Mac.
slender.
Hey, what's up, Mac? We're here. We're streaming. I'm getting sleepy, though.
Smoking, drinking, being happy and elated without you. Because you're here, freezing in the wind, aren't you? Doing your
You sound sleepy.
detective work.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a long day. These relay tower coordinates the boat traffic in the bay. Barely. Coordinates. I guess it used to. Yeah, you make a mental note. Tio Motori. Seems important somehow. Could be. I'm a detective. Detective following. Didn't sleep? No, I can't sleep yet. It's too early. Look, if I sleep now, I'm just going to wake up at midnight. Then I'm going to be up all night. Plus, I want to make progress on this game. What time is it? 6:30. 6 in the evening. Yeah, it's hella early. It's early. What am I, some kind of grandpa? Yeah, it's way too early. So is it Monday or Sunday for you? It's still Sunday. Yeah, it's still Sunday. Yeah. Oh. Oh. I'm looking for clues, but I'm getting nothing. It's okay. No, it's not. It's not okay. I need to solve this case. It's my final case. It's really important. It is? No, it's not. Is that a sword?
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. Oh? Who? Okay. When did this person... Oh. I've been... Yes, that's the optimal time. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I... Well, how can I assist you then?
Yeah, let's talk to these guys. Maybe they know something. Alright, you bums.
Tequila Sunset.
Alright, have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around here lately?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages.
Ah.
He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
Right, what do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Right, good night, Mac. Good night, good night.
Please. Please don't go. Don't go.
Wait, begs the man in the pipe.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out.
Ah, Fortress Occident.
So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
Alright, hey, sorry for being a buzzkill earlier. I'll supply the booze if you'll supply the stories.
Wonderful.
Alright, let's give him, here, I've got a potent Pilsner. For Commodore Red. Does it matter? Yeah, potent Pilsner.
Not much, but it will do.
He grabs the bottle from your hand and uncorks it immediately.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
One of the other bums interjects.
Don't call Abigail.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here.
He turns to you.
Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George.
George?
But around here, you already know.
Idiot Doom Spiral.
I was once a reasonably high net worth individual.
Reasonably?
A founder / junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Go on.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
So how many people did you have working for you?
22 full-time employees.
Wow.
An all-star team. A potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
He says thoughtfully, brushing dust off his shit-stained pants. What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
He shakes the bottle and makes a ringing sound.
His eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles. His eyes are your eyes.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
Alright, how wet are we talking exactly?
It was a day not unlike this one here.
You both glanced skyward.
I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
Ouch.
Ouch indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up.
Right?
So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
Yeah. So what happened next?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
He pauses meaningfully. But I hate that too. It's like it just fucking sucks. It's like everybody you talk to, they're like, by the way, like, would you like to buy this? Would you like to do this? It's like they'll sit there and have like a whole conversation. And then they're like, okay, by the way, like, do you want to do this thing for me? Do you want to do buy this? So anyways, and it's like, bruh, it's aggravating. Like, everybody wants something. Everybody wants something. Like, what's with all the pretense? All the fucking pretense and formalities. It's like, just tell me what you want. What's the thing you want? Let's cut to the chase.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this.
Because of a key? Because you lost one? Just because you lost your keys?
He pinches his thigh as if to check whether this reality is the reality.
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
He takes a long swig of his drink. Wait, is that it? I feel like there's some steps missing.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
Just because of some keys, though?
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me. So they tossed me in jail for 2 days.
Ah, fuck.
I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen.
Yeah, I'm almost homeless myself. It doesn't seem so bad.
The hobo lifestyle definitely has some perks. Not having to pay rent, first and foremost. Not being responsible for 20 other people is nice, too. But that charm wears off pretty quickly. Before you know it, you're wearing a shit-stained tracksuit and spending your days picking tear.
Right. Why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece Lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
Wait a minute. What's this about a lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less.
Wait a minute.
Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
You mean this jacket that I discovered on the boardwalk and had cleaned on a whim?
Hmm.
The man examines the jacket for a moment. A look of consternation on his brow.
Nah, this isn't it. Found? That's medium concept stuff. Totally not my style.
So you're saying there's another lost jacket out there somewhere?
It's a big world out there, Tequila. Lot of lost jackets in it. Don't know why you'd think this could possibly be mine.
Hey, Doom Spiral. Ain't that the jacket you stole the other week?
Yeah, see, look, Rosemary.
Not on your fucking life, Rosemary. What's wrong with you people? Like I'd be caught dead wearing fawn, like some low-concept bicycle courier.
What?
Tell you what, Tequila. Why don't you just hang on to that one? I'll get another jacket someday.
At least you got a nice jacket for your troubles.
What troubles? I literally picked it up, cleaned it on a whim. That's why, look, the game rewards you. The game rewards you for just looting and exploring. Okay, have you got any more stories?
I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low. If you catch my drift.
Is it worth it?
Then I can't keep on telling.
Okay, let's step aside for a second.
Oh?
I have something I want to talk about.
What is it, Kim?
I've been meaning to have a little chat with you about your sense of style.
My style? What about it?
For starters, you are dressed like an old fascist. Is that really appropriate?
Old fascist? What? Because of the what? Because of the pants? Look, I don't care about their politics. It just looks cool.
Is that really the impression you want to give people? You know the expression, the clothes make the man? The right outfit in the right situation can make all the difference in the world.
Okay, Nod. You're a sharp-dressed man. We could be style buddies.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, detective.
A warm smile.
Anyway, we should probably get back to the case. Let's go.
It's because of the pants, isn't it? Or the boots. Come on, bro. It's cool. Don't call Abigail. Grumbles in an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Who's Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk. Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Have you seen any women around here lately?
Abigail? Abigail, where are you?
Who are you? What's your name?
Don't call Abigail.
Where am I? What's this place?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
I'm on an important official investigation. I demand you answer my questions.
There's no use in yelling at drunks. He's barely holding it together.
The drunk man starts coughing, a really disgusting, hacking cough.
Alright, why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in.
Lean in.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
He then waves his hand as if shooing you away. Shooing you away.
Don't call.
Slowly his head nods off to the side and he passes out, tongue dangling from his mouth.
There was little chance he'd be a reliable witness anyway.
Alright, let's talk to Rosemary. Rosemary sells shit.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Good to see you too.
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Nah, I'm off. Because we can't even ask him about, Nah, I'm off.
In the civilized world, it.
Let's talk to the kids. Maybe they saw something.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Oh, you know what? Is little Lily your sister? Point to the house.
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
That's it? You're being laconic about it.
It doesn't look like he knows what that means.
Okay. Kids, have you seen any bad people around?
What bad people?
One of the twins looks up, his mouth slightly open.
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is gonna crack the case.
Alright, bye.
Hello, mister.
Do you know anyone named Ruby?
Luby. Ruby.
Suddenly, the girl gets all serious and leans in as if she's about to tell you a secret.
My mom tells me I'm a big girl, but she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or sometimes I can, but then Uller.
Kids.
Shakes his head. Oh, I guess that's it.
Bye!
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall.
Wait, what?
Wait, what if this is the fishing rod situation all over again?
Fishing rod? I don't know. Wait, what? I don't see it. You try to sneak up on it.
It's not the phasmid. It's not even organic. It's a fire iron. How disappointing.
Oh, because it looks like a stick. Can't believe it.
Right? You'll have better luck next time, though. The phasmid, finding it is your destiny.
Give the dream of discovering the Insulindian phasmid a rest for now. Okay, let's talk about this. Alright. I'm losing steam. Let's talk to the grandma again. Alright, grandma.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I have a few more questions about Ruby.
What more do you want to know about that poor girl?
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula.
You'll never find her, you know.
I wouldn't worry about...
This is a cool moment. It needs a cool thing to be said.
That place is huge. She's a needle in a haystack.
Yes, it's going to be too much work for you to find her.
The Feld Electric Mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
Again. Alright. It's the only lead we have. I've been up and down. Up and down and up and down. Man. Check island, check boardwalk. Check boardwalk for bullet traces. Okay, the island is over there. How do we get to it? We need a boat, no? Yeah, we're on the boardwalk. We're on the boardwalk. Nothing has changed. Nothing has changed. So quiet. I don't know.
The once bright mural towers above you,
shivers,
saying, fell suddenly. There's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What's happening?
She's down there.
I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
The wind told me. You've looked everywhere else.
Right. How do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Literally. Perhaps we can climb it. We can climb it into through the roof.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Fair. Stay here. I'm on it. Detective
The rusty
Dyer.
ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Should be fine.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Assess the situation.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
190. I'm a giant.
Okay, but still, the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to do something more subtle? What if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder?
What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
The lieutenant stares at you, stone-faced. It is the thing, just a bit of concentration.
Okay, let's say teleportation is a thing. Wouldn't you need some kind of scientific apparatus to create a teleportation field? You can't just do it without apparatus.
Yeah, you're right.
What are they talking about?
None of your business, Mikhail. It's police business.
Teleportation, Mikhail. It's generally thought impossible.
It won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
Savoir faire. Santiago climbing. No way. All right, height. Let's do it. 97. Roll.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof. Mastered the art of physical displacement.
I did the game. I teleported.
I just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it like a regular person.
No, not like a regular person. Like a phase spider.
Goddamn right.
The wind at the top of the building
Yeah.
starts howling loudly.
That's so
blowing
silly.
away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect.
Yeah. All right, but you know what? That's perfect. Look, that's all I wanted. All I wanted was the lead. The lead. I knew it all along. Like, I knew it was here. I just didn't know why the fuck. I knew it was here. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Because we've been up and down the coast. You know how many hours I spent going up and down this fucking coast? Everyone's like, yo, you're new here. You've never been here. You don't. It's like, bro, maybe I'm not a local. Maybe I'm not a local, but I've been here long enough to learn a thing or two. So, look, we did it. We can explore more tomorrow. We'll do it mañana. Goodbye, YouTube. Thanks for watching.